You.
Hello, welcome to the finale of D20 Enclave. Well, not 20 Enclave, of Gilded Blades. Whole thing. Don't worry about that. Welcome to the last session of season 1. We have our, I would not call them intrepid heroes. I wouldn't call them heroes. I'd call one of them a hero. Two of them like snakes. One of them is straight up a drag. It's a whole lot of people. You guys can go back and watch the rest of the episodes if you haven't. But welcome. Season 1 is ending, and we all decided to dress up. Look at all my players. Look how beautiful they all look. Look at them. Just admire them. They're so beautiful. Tell them they're beautiful. And if you don't, eat ass. Anyway. We are on session 10, last one. Before I say anything else, I'm gonna have my players introduce themselves and their characters. I'm sorry, boss. So let's start with Cassius.
Hi, I'm Lim. I play Cassius. I'm a paladin. Wow. And things are about to get real. I will plug, because here we are, my dear friend who made the armor bases for me because I was out of town for a week and I was desperate to have a costume to wear. So I begged. I said, please, 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 will you make me some armor? I'll finish it. I'll paint it. I'll do everything. Please build me some armor. And he came in clutch and dropped it off this morning. So thank you, Rob. Go follow him on Instagram. He hasn't posted a lot yet, but he's starting to post more. It would encourage him to post more if you followed him. It's at possibly Rob, one word. And he does take commissions, so just letting you know, hit him up. He does amazing work. He did this in like 3 days, so thanks, Rob, for that. Definitely made it worth it.
Awesome. I love the armor. That was 3 days, and that's amazing. You play Cass, obviously. Awesome. Well, Next we're gonna go with vermouth then. Vermouth?
Sorry. Um, Hi, y'all. I'm Fairy Fate. I play Vermouth, an Elven sorceress. I forgot everything else I was supposed to say because I was fidgeting with this. Um, I am sometimes a streamer on Twitch, sometimes doing spooky games, cozy games, puzzle games. And hopefully, like many of us, we won't pass out from lack of oxygen with our costumes. That's it. That's all I got.
Vermouth. All right, that's vermouth. Then let's go with Havoc.
Hi everyone, I'm Havoc and I am playing Rook, the Dragonborn. I am with the group. Right now we're in the thick of it in the dungeons and I'm hoping soon to cause some problems. So, yes, thank you.
Love this. Then we're gonna go with Theoden, or Ant.
Hello, everyone. I'm AntDX1. You can catch me on twitch.tv/AntDX1, where I usually play Sea of Thieves. Of course, for this game, I play the good Lord Theoden Deverett, heir to the Tout, and I'd like to think we're all heroes in our own stories, so we're all, in our own way, heroes.
Fair enough. I like the concept of that. In practice, I don't know if this is the right group to call heroes, but that's okay. That's the whole point of this. And last but not least, Myriad Euphemia.
Hi guys, I am Kirsten, or Myriad, whatever you want to call me is fine. I am a streamer here on twitch.tv/Myriad_X. I do a lot of cozy games, we do a lot of Stardew Valley, we do a lot of spooky games with the Ghoul Gang, and I'm everywhere else playing some TTRPGs. I play Euphemia de Vesemir. She is an enchantment wizard.
Enchantment wizard. And obviously, if you've been watching, you can see like their little characters' portraits and the house that they are assigned to, or that they've had an alliance with for now. And hi, I'm Jay. I am, or the Yellow Cubes. I am the lore weaver, or the DM for this game. And right now I'm dressed as Theoden's wife, Khan. She has a very Disney princess vibe that I tried to get right. Very difficult. But look at all my lovely players. They're so pretty. They're so lovely. I appreciate them all for dressing up. Someone is gonna give me a recap, and it's not gonna be, I believe Rook was the last one. Rook or Cass can't do it. So there's
Yeah, I can't do it. You're right.
I'm thinking about it. I got it. Don't die. At least not on stream.
Honestly, I didn't do it last time though.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I mean, if you want to do it, you can. But before we do that, I'll give you time to catch up on your thoughts. But today we're going to be doing 2 giveaways. At some point, I will let you know. We're going to be doing 2 giveaways. You will get a hoodie and a t-shirt with D20 Enclave and the Sanguine Isles symbol. If you want that, you can do it if you wish. You don't have to, but you can. Also, we're affiliated with Fantasy Grounds, so if you click in the link below, click the link. If you're gonna buy stuff from for Fantasy Grounds anyway, you can, and we get a little bit in return in order to give back to the stream. Doesn't cost you anything extra, but it's fun. And that's it. That's all I got. Anything else, guys? All right. Who's giving me the recap?
I'm happy to give it a shot. If no one else is
Alright.
speaking up, I guess that means it is me.
Go
Okay.
for it.
It's you, man.
All right, so last time on Gilded Blades, we discussed various ways of completing our journey and getting to the capital and chose the more direct route. Rook fell into some sort of trap. I guess I like to call it the legendary quicksand of backstory. And so he fell into this sort of trap on our way and discovered some things from his past related to the farmers as well. It really seemed to shake him a bit. Let's see, what else happened? Euphemia instructed Willow to bring Rajat back by any means necessary. So that's a bit... seemed clear that she didn't really care if any of us survived. But we did actually make it out of the catacombs and split into two separate parties. We had Euphemia, Vermouth, and myself, Theoden, going to attempt to, we'll say, rescue the queen from her entanglement, while Rook, Cassius, Willow, and Zurich went to rescue the other prisoners who were actually prisoners. So for our part in that, we were able to sneak into the queen's chambers, resisted the urge to murder both a guard and the king himself, and managed to abscond with her back to the tunnel where we are currently patiently, for some of us, probably less patiently for others, awaiting the rendezvous of the other half of our party. Speaking of the other half of the party, they were able to get past some automaton or some form of automatic guards by luring them down a cliff. We're able to rendezvous with the two prisoners, including Rajat, of course, and Zurich's wife, whose name escapes me at the moment, the lady of the house, Linnaeus, I believe. And they had a bit of trouble convincing them that they were actually really there to rescue them and not just another illusion or another trick. And we ended with Rajat's brother declaring that they would not make it out alive, and in response, Rook breathing fire in his face. And that is, if this were a movie or a television show, that is where the scene would cut off, with the fire sort of continuing, I believe. But our DM could take that away. Hopefully I didn't miss anything important to anyone.
Did he miss anything important? All right. In that case, you're gonna get your gift. Yeah, that is
I have a
where we left
question.
off. Yes, go
Did
ahead.
I ever get a gift last time? Because I don't think I did.
Did you not get a gift? That is my
No.
bad. I will.
I don't
give
think I
you your
did.
Gift now.
I remember like waiting for it and then thinking, like, it's probably somewhere and I missed it. And then I looked and I never saw it. I don't know. Not a big deal, but
Yeah.
I don't know if I miss it. I'm crazy. I
But
don't
you know
think
what? I believe that you did miss it. Maybe I just didn't do it, and that's on me.
That's all. Sorry.
Awesome. I will give you yours in a second. Just remind me again. Just send me a message, and I'll do it right after I finish giving you guys this small spiel. So, you guys are in the dungeon. You guys were walking through these enormous caves with bars that hung and like stabbed into the ground. These things were kind of unmovable, and you know that you got through all these things, and Rook, you heard that man speak those words, and Rajat kind of froze. As you grabbed his head, you breathed fire onto him. What is Rook thinking? What is he doing exactly? Like, what is his thought process?
Right now, this man has to die.
That's it? Just this man has to die?
Well, yeah, because he's a threat to everyone else's safety, and Euphemia told us to kill him. Plus, he hurt Edwell.
Fair enough. All right, you do that. Give me. I mean, he's not gonna stop you, so give me that damage roll. And we can figure out where to go from there. Just.
If
That's gonna be a 7. Not great, but it's not terrible. Let's go. Right, a 7. You do 7 damage as you breathe fire onto him. He kind of begins screaming and gargling as he's like absorbing this fire to the face. Everyone who's around, give me a perception check. I believe the people that are around are just Cass and Rook, correct?
Well, what about Zurich?
Zurich is kind of focused on his wife, but I can get you. You know what? I can get you my boys. I can get you Willow. So she'll also do a perception with you guys. Right. Oh yeah. You guys can, if you want to jump in the thing and what's it called enter for the giveaway. You can. It's open now. Just I believe it's !! ticket. So type that in. You can get it. Enter the giveaway. There'll be one more after this. So feel free. Okay. Let's see. 8. Rook, are you... Oh, it's just you two. Okay. Together. Cass, roll me that one more time then. She is going to use this. She also has one. Can you take her?
Nope.
5. Okay. You don't notice anything. Rook, once your fire kind of dies out, you see that this man's face is kind of mangled and burnt, but he's not dead. What do you do?
Am I still holding on to him though?
Yeah.
Is he still laughing?
Yeah.
Can I twist, like, snap his neck?
I suppose you could give me a strength check.
Oh, I'm good at those.
You are good at those, yeah. Let's see if you can murder Euphemia's brother-in-law.
Let me make sure. We are supposed to be killing him, right?
Is that what Rook remembers being told?
Evidently not.
So then you're like 90% sure.
She said if we ran into him to kill him.
I mean...
Yes, Rook.
Okay.
An 11. You grab it and you twist and nothing happens.
Oh, he's stronger than he looks. I'll like yell back to Cass, it's the brother! Or something.
I thought we established this last time, but okay. Well, yeah, we'll rewind maybe a little bit. Okay. Sorry, Cass is a little confused But it's the brother. Yeah, Cass just responds back. Kill him.
Okay, I'm trying.
I'll attack.
Okay. You're more than welcome to do that.
I can't help but wonder if it was the brother all along.
Wait a minute. Since we haven't, maybe we should take him prisoner.
Euphemia said to kill him.
Yeah, but he might have answers we need.
We gave her our word.
We can kill him after. Better yet, she could kill him.
I'm not sure we can reliably get him out of here. We already have several others we have to help out.
Okay. So I'll try to hold him still so Cassius can stab him.
Okay. You can try to hold him still. And he's not fighting you, he's just letting you do this.
Wait, something's wrong.
So Cass will, for cinematic effect, like hold his sword to the brother's throat, and then does he flinch or anything?
Nope.
Okay. Then Cass would still be holding the sword to his throat, kind of nods at Rook. You're right. And then he'll face the brother. You're not afraid of dying?
No. No. Not again.
Someone brought you back.
I think so. I think it was for the secrets that I keep in my head.
See, he knows stuff.
You see that Rajat kind of shoots him a look. This is not hard to see as he, like, goes to lunge at him.
Ooh.
So he's a little guy, right?
Yeah, he's much smaller than you guys. He's not like, he's kind of fat. He's got like a big pouch. He's like, you know when people are like thin, but they got like a belly?
Oh, okay.
He's got that going on.
All right. So, like holding him by his neck, I'm gonna try and put myself between him and Rajat.
Okay. Rajat goes to lunge at him and he just kind of stops himself. Less stops himself, more that Willow kind of puts her arm across his chest and like shoves him back.
Relax. Hold on. She said to kill him, but I'm not sure we can. Not if he's been brought back as some other kind of being. Is there something I can do to determine that?
Yes, there is. If you want to give me, I'll say you can give me a religion or arcana check, and I will give you advantage on this because you are a paladin. That's like your whole deal.
A 13.
With a 13. Cass, I think I sent you your gifts from last time, correct?
You did.
Okay, great. So with a 13, I'm gonna say that you can determine that he is not an undead. He's not undead in that sense of like he's some sort of zombie or evil being.
Okay. He's not you said he's not undead and
He's not undead, like he's not a creature that is undead.
Okay.
Not a creature.
For kicks, Cass still. Well, I'm gonna have to reposition because I think Rook just moved him. But gonna go back, gonna get close to him again, and I'm gonna try, if possible. I just want to like cut him on his face.
You want to cut his face?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm not even gonna make you roll for it since he's not really fighting you guys. You go to cut his face, and a slice kind of appears on his cheek. And it's around this time that some of you notice that he has like pointy ears like an elf would. And he has just a slice on his face as he like begins to bleed.
Secrets, Rook.
Secrets. Also, thank you, Will, for following. I think that's how you say that.
Is it worth it to you?
Me?
Secrets.
To you, Rook. To risk trying to get him out of here.
He has answers. Yes.
How do you propose we do so?
There's chains. Willow, is there chains? Manacles? Something?
She looks around at the many chains on the wall and she goes, "They're kind of attached. I have rope."
Rope's good.
All right. She kind of undoes something on her belt and she hands you rope.
All right, so it's like 50 feet of rope. We'll use all 50 feet. And go around
That's
his
a
mouth. I don't want to, in case he's got no chanting, no speaking, no nothing.
Okay. No chanting, no speaking, no nothing. You wrap his mouth, you begin to wrap him up, and he kind of continues to stare into Rajat's eyes as you do this. He's just letting you continue whatever it is you're doing.
While I'm tying him up, I'm looking at Rajat. I was like, what? Like, what is going on between the two of you?
He just looks at you, he's like, my brother's a cunt. That's literally it.
So you want him dead too?
Of course not. He's my brother.
What would you have us do with him?
I would walk out of here with Tenya, Zurich, and the rest of them. And whatever you did to him, I would have no objection.
But leave him alive.
I didn't say that.
No, he wants us to kill him too. He just doesn't want us to tell. He doesn't want to say it. Because he's his brother.
Fine, we take him back. One wrong move, and he's dead. And Cass will leave his sword on him the whole time.
All right, go ahead.
So since we have him, and he's who we think he is, and we're leaving, we might as well take everyone else with us.
We've lost a lot of time. Are you sure?
Well, they're gonna have to make their own ways out of the tunnels, but we can get them out of here.
Willow, can you help me unlock these cells?
Can do. All of them?
All of them.
All of them.
Okay. She looks at you guys. She goes, "I can get him out if you want to start moving ahead. I would have to sneak a couple more keys, I think.
That's fine. And I'll like nudge Cassius along. I'm gonna stop and tell Willow, be careful. And
I don't think we should be leaving her.
if anybody's got a chance of getting out of here without getting hurt, it's her. She'll be fine.
All right. Be careful, Willow.
I will. Thanks. Yeah, she will disappear into the darkness. She did have a few keys on her, I recall saying.
Yeah, she had.
So you're gonna start hearing some doors unlock and doors being shoved open. Way far on the other end of this cave. So what do you guys do?
I guess we'll start moving. Is Rook gonna like carry him?
Yeah. So I
Okay,
tied him
then-
up in a way that I'm carrying him like luggage.
Nice. Cass will take point then. And did we didn't, there weren't any traps on the way here though, right?
No. So any traps that you guys would have encountered, Willow, like on the way here, no. It was just the
Yeah,
like
the-
weird
this-
golems.
Yeah, okay. Then yeah, Cass will take point and probably move at a pretty quick pace.
You start your pace. I will say that it takes you guys almost no time to get back to this intersection where you left Euphemia and the rest of the group. But on your way there, I want you guys to give me 2 perception checks with advantage. Because... Yep, okay. 2 perception checks with advantage.
Hey,
Oh, golly. Not golly. That was a nat 20 and a 9. Never mind, that was a 19. All right, sure. 20 and a 22. Oh, did you use one of your inspiration? Brooke?
No, you
Oh,
said to
2,
give you
right.
2 with
Gave you 2.
advantage. Yeah.
Yes. So, Cassius, give me another one.
oh,
One more.
Huh.
Henry, shush. All right. 20 and a wow, oh, I really wish you would have paired up differently for that one. All right. So a 20 and a 9 with a nat 20 Cass. It's not hard to note that you're starting to hear shuffling out of the like cages and the jail cells from where you guys were. You begin to hear like the rattling of doors as people are trying to like shake their way out. And Cass, with a nat 20, you can hear it from a distance. Maybe it's because you're trained in this, or maybe it's because you've heard people in battle cry out, but you can hear Willow's yell in the distance.
like a bad yell?
Yes, like a I've been stabbed yell, like a I'm in pain yell.
Okay. Well, then he's gonna stop moving forward. We haven't met up with everyone else yet. We're like
No, you guys are about halfway through.
halfway. Okay. Yeah, he's just gonna be like, Rook, did you hear that?
Did I?
No.
No. I did not.
You hear doors and jail cells.
It was Willow. I heard her. She's in trouble. I have to go back.
Take him. I'll go back. I left her behind. Here. And I'll hand him the brother.
I've been handed a man.
You've been handed a luggage man.
A man wrapped in 50 feet of rope, which probably weighs so much.
Samsonite man. I mean, Cass, what do you do?
Okay, well, according to D&D, 50 feet of rope only weighs 20 pounds. Thanks, Google. I'm like, that's a lot. 20, okay, 20 pounds. Well, he didn't really give me much of a chance to say no. I was just handed a man. So if Rook takes off down there, I'm not going to stop him. He's an adult. So is Zurich still with us?
Yeah, Zurich is moving. He wants to get his wife out of here, so he has her in his arms.
All right, and Cass is just like, fine, let's keep moving.
It's very good.
And he's going to keep moving because he's really good at doing what he's told.
All right. Fair enough. You keep moving. Cass with an 8. As you keep moving, you don't hear anything. You don't encounter anyone. You just keep going. And I'll say that during this cast, you can meet up with the rest of the group. Vermouth, Theoden, Euphemia, you all see Cass walking down with a couple of people in tow.
I am rushing right by everyone and going to Rajat.
You go to Rajat. What do? You just give him a hug?
Yeah, no, just like arms around his waist immediately.
As you do that, he kind of like lifts his hands and he's eyeing everything and you suspiciously.
Lady Euphemia, watch out. His shoulder is dislocated.
How's your shoulder dislocated? What happened?
A lot happened.
I'm going to take his hand in mine. I'm sorry we didn't come sooner.
No, yeah, they were expecting you to come sooner. You would have died if you came down here sooner.
Where's Rook and Willow?
They stayed behind to free the rest of the prisoners. They told me to go on.
I'm gonna sort of look back towards Vermouth and Theoden. Do I notice at this point the luggage?
Yeah, I would say that as like Cass speaks up, you'll see the luggage that he's like carrying.
Why is he here?
Rook's insistence, and I think hope that you would do away with him. He seemed to enjoy it.
I'm gonna look to Rajat to sort of see if I can determine his thoughts on this.
Yeah, give me an insight check. This time without advantage.
8.
With an 8, no, he just seems kind of still in shock that he's out of there.
Sorry, I'm counting now.
You're good.
So did something happen? Is there any reason that you went ahead? Did things go south at all?
I don't know. I believe Willow may have been in trouble, and Rook went back for her. We couldn't send these ones on by themselves, so I escorted them, but I should head back.
If you head back, you will be on your own. I cannot get you out from here.
They're already on their own, with countless prisoners. You should get out.
I will look to Theoden and Vermouth.
I believe Cassius is right. We have to. Our part is only half done. We still have to get her out of here, and get now your husband and everyone who's incapable of fighting. If we commit more to going back, then we could put the whole operation in jeopardy.
Exactly right. We have a woman in labor. Please, just go.
Euphemia is going to turn to Cassius, and she will, she's going to cast Enhance Ability on him. And then she's going to look to the others to see if they want to say anything before doing anything else.
Just don't die. It'd be quite boring if you died.
Yes, ma'am. Well, I should get going. And if for some reason I don't see you again, it was an honor. Now I have some priests to save.
Good luck, Sir Cassius.
It's good luck, sir. It was an honor meeting with you and fighting alongside you.
May Ramira bless all of you. And he's gonna turn to go back into the darkness to help his friends.
Euphemia does not want to watch Cassius leave. So she's going to, as soon as he turns his back, she's going to cast the teleportation spell.
Okay. You cast a teleportation spell. Give me an Arcana check. And what level is teleportation? Let me double check that. Me make sure that I have that correct, because if I don't, then then I'm gonna have to goof it up. All right, you're gonna give me your spell. Your spells are go off of your intelligence, correct?
Yes.
So you're gonna roll me intelligence.
I have my nat 20 that I've been saving.
Okay.
May I use it now?
You may use it now.
I would like to use it now.
You may use it now. You use your nat 20. It goes off. This teleportation goes off. And Euphemia, something has changed about the way your magic has worked. Usually it's kind of innate. In a weird way, you've trained yourself for it to be innate, for it to kind of flow very delicately and kind of work just inherently. But something about this, it kind of feels like pulling kind of your own soul into it. It feels more difficult than it did before. And strangely enough, you don't sense that any of your quote unquote spell slots or something that might have like drained before has drained. It just happened. But you cast it. Where are you going?
Dryglen, where I inlaid the teleportation circle in Dryglen.
All right. As you do that, you guys pop in to Dryglen. You are where you left your teleportation circle. You can see the bright colors of the flags and the mosaics that line the floors. You're back here again.
I'm going to immediately call for the healers for both Tanya and Rajat.
As you call the healers, you see that Rajat has not moved since, like, you hugged him. He hasn't hugged you back. He's been kind of distant, and the same has been for Tanya, as they're kind of surveying their surroundings. The healers quickly come in. Is there anything that you guys want to do?
So we also have the brother of Rajat,
Romero,
whatever
yes.
his name is, Romero. Lady Euphemia, what should we do with this one? Pointing to Romero.
Have Rajat and Tanya sort of been taken off, or?
Yeah,
Right.
they've been kind of escorted out.
Come. We're going to interrogate him.
Sure, sounds good to me.
And then I'm going to have Theoden drag Romero to some unoccupied room that's a little distance away from the ongoings in the hold.
Sure, yes, I will do that.
You guys can do that. You find this kind of back room past these like beautiful hallways, and it just starts to get dingier and dingier, and you realize that this is probably what this is for. As like you see that the walls are made out of solid stone as opposed to the like studded leather that, you know, is so well known. And in this room, it is just a circular room with these stone walls, a chair made out of wood, and these like cushion seats that sit in front of it. And there are straps on the chair.
Haul him up into the chair. Strap him in.
I do as she requests.
Okay. You do as she requests. He doesn't fight you.
He's still gagged, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to ungag him.
You ungag him, and you can see that leering glare that constantly followed you.
Romero,
What?
you know, I never expected to see you ever again.
I'm sure. See, I thought I'd never see you again. I did like looking at your plump little ass walk by.
You see Euphemia just sort of take a deep breath in, like she's trying to hold back. Why did they bring you back?
Oh. Probably the secrets.
What secrets do you have?
Oh, none for your ears, darling. Delicate constitution that women have.
I'm going to cast Detect Thoughts on him.
You detect thoughts on him? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That just happens, right?
Yeah, well, I can detect surface thoughts, so anything he's thinking on a surface level, I can decipher, and then if I want to delve deeper, he has to make a roll.
Okay. Surface thoughts. On the surface, he's just thinking, oh, he is vile, so he's probably just thinking kind of inherently disgusting things about you. Like calling you pretty, and like even though he's like tied up, he's still the same like sexist, objectifying person on the inside.
I'm going to push deeper.
Okay.
To see if I can delve into whatever secrets he might be hiding.
Okay.
So that's going to be I believe it is an intelligence check.
Okay, I can do that. Oop, he not very smart.
Either way, it's
He
hard.
not very smart. What does he have to beat?
Sorry, I'm reading the spell. Creature can use its action to turn. So I have to make an intelligence check as well.
Okay. I'm pretty sure you're gonna beat it. He's not very smart.
11.
Yeah, you beat it. He got a 9. Yeah, so with an 11, you kind of delve deeper, and you start to hear the whispers that plagued Romero's life. You hear these, like, just kind of ghostly voices as they, like, whisper to him, "Oh, we're gonna tell her. Oh, we tell her, right? And then we burn it all down. He took from us, we can take from him. It's not true. Does it have to be? I'm pretty sure it is true." And just kind of back and forth. So right now he is just thinking, he's just questioning whether what he knows is true. Nothing about, with an 11, nothing about like what it actually is.
I'm going to attempt to get him to focus in on his thoughts so that they're a bit more clear.
Okay.
Romero, what secrets do you have?
He kind of thinks about it. And he looks at you. Oh. Yeah. I don't think I'm going to tell you anything.
Do any of the actual secrets pop up
Yes,
into
they
his
do.
mind?
So I'm gonna have you roll a 1 through 8. So roll me a d8. And based on that is what you get.
6.
6. Great. With a 6, you hear, "Oh, do you think she knows? Oh, it was Roth. It was always Roth. Roth, she planned this all from the beginning." And the rest of it, it's hard to put this into context because I know what's happening, but it's, Roth, did you know that Deverett and Roth, they did not get along? Maybe he had one of her secrets. Maybe that's why she had him killed. That little book of his he puts in the back pocket.
Is this out loud or is this in her head?
It's in her head.
Okay, gotcha. What does that look like from my perspective? Just curious. Just want to paint a picture of what I see.
For me, I think that the way this looks to you is she's talking to him and he's kind of glaring at her. And she just kind of seems to be focusing in on his face. Kind of like you see glints of like magic flutter through her eyes. But from your perspective, it just seems like they're just glaring at each other in silence.
Okay, got it.
What about the book, Romero?
What book? I said nothing about a book.
Oh no, you said it loud and clear. What about a book?
No book.
Small book in the back pocket.
Yes, I suppose. A little black book that could change the course of events within the Oshedia Empire.
Who has it?
Oh, that is a good question. I don't know.
Why do you know about this book?
Oh, I know about a lot of books. The Deverett girls aren't very chaste.
I'm going to sort of side glance at Theoden.
That part was out loud?
That part was out loud.
I'm sorry, which Deverett girls would those be exactly?
No, the only ones worth my time. Here, the legitimate heirs of your father, your sisters.
What do you mean, the legitimate heirs of my father? But I'm the heir to the tout.
What happened to your brother? I quite liked him.
You know, that tracks, if I'm being honest. He had an unfortunate accident. We're still mourning his death, but it's been a lot's happened, so we've had to sort of move on. And you know, kingdoms must be taken care of.
I've heard those words before. Right? Dear sister. Looks over at Euphemia.
Yes, unfortunate accidents do occur, don't they? Especially when one drinks themselves into stupor every day.
Well, when the love of your life is married to your brother, you can only do so much.
Don't lie to yourself, Romero. Don't lie to me either. I know about your indulgences far before we had even met.
Well, a man must have his way of getting things. Getting away from things as well. Now, are you going to kill me, or do we continue to talk?
As much as I loathe you, you do have information that we need. And I would not sully myself by murdering my good brother.
Do we need his information? Are we certain?
I think we should ask the Lady Fordain for her insights into all of this.
DM, a question for you. May I use one of my gifts to evaluate if there have been any sort of rumors about
Oh, you're muted.
Uh, is there any way I could use one of my gifts to ask to determine if there have been any rumors or anything related to the legitimacy of my brother or myself or any of the other Deverett children that make me think that his crazy ramblings are more than just crazy ramblings?
Do you want to use one of your things? I assume the one with the DM.
Yes,
do that.
probably.
Sure. With a. All right.
I assume like unravel the thread would be the one?
No. I mean, you could use either one. So you have to tell me whether you want to use the Ask the DM or the Entangle thread. Because that would
There's so many things.
very different things.
So I've got 3: untangle a thread, a not 20, or find a secret of another player. So to me, because it's myself, I don't think I could use another player. So probably the untangle a thread would be the one that I would lean on, unless there's a way that you think one of the others would be more appropriate here.
You can do untangle a thread, I guess. I'm leaving it up to you because I'm willing to use both. I'm willing to use either. But it would fully be just up to what you want because that gives you 2 different answers.
I guess what I want is mainly, I want to know as much as possible about whether or not there is a legitimate question to my parentage as far as that's concerned.
You wouldn't have to use any of those, but you want to be sure, correct?
I want to be sure, yes.
Okay, so then that would be, I would say untangle a thread. That would be your best bet. And if you want to use that, you can, more than welcome to. So as you kind of think back to everything that has ever been said about your family, your friends, like regarding family, friends, family legitimacy, anything like that, you can't remember anything about you or your brother. But you do recall a long time ago, you were possibly 3 or 4. It takes you quite a bit of time to remember because you were so young, but you do recall walking up the stairs to your father's chambers as you watched the de Vesemir, Lady Roth de Vesemir, the great lady of the house, leave his rooms, leave his office. You remember rumors spiraling about how the Vesemir lady was pregnant with children and that she had sadly lost them. And you were quickly told that you had 2 twin sisters. Your mother never seemed pregnant, but, they kind of put them in confinement for a while, so you might have just not seen it. And you were little, so maybe time has changed. Time might have distorted for you a little. But as far as you can recall, the only rumor was that.
Okay. Makes sense. And Lady Roth de Vesemir would be Rajat's mother?
Yes.
Okay. Noted. All right. I think that's it for now, at least as far as that thread goes.
Okay. Euphemia, what do you want to do?
I am going to gag Romero once more.
Okay.
And then I am going to summon 2 red swords.
Okay. As you gag him again, you do, people have been carrying him for you. You do see that he has like pointy elf ears now.
Does it seem as though they were forcibly cut that way, or those are naturally that way?
They look naturally that way.
With him gagged, Euphemia, with still detect thoughts up, is going to sort of lean in. What manner of magic did they use to bring you back? Just to see if any thoughts start to run through his head.
A thought does start to run through his head, and you can see a picture. You can see a memory that he has of being in this like coffin, the coffin that you remember laying him to rest in. As he opens his eyes, he kind of looks up and he sees Roth kind of caressing his face. And then he looks over and he sees the prince that you guys have been working for. He sees the king's brother.
Yeah, Euphemia is going to sort of lean back and stop barking, please. Thank you. She's going to lean back and kind of nod and then summon the red swords to watch over him, and she's going to go find Lady Fordain and the king's brother.
Okay. The 2 red swords come in, they nod. They follow your lead, and they keep an eye on him. And you go find it. Theoden, is there anything you want to do?
I want to make note in my mind of the exact location of this room in case I decide that his secrets may not be worth keeping around. I want to make sure Theoden can get back here. So I would just pay special mind to my steps as I head back, presumably to rendezvous with Khan, and let her know that I am actually safe in here.
Okay. You can do that. Is Vermouth gone, by the way? Just double checking.
No, I'm still here.
See her on my end.
Can she not hear me or see me?
She's there,
She
but I
is-
can't see her.
She is
Oh.
here.
I don't want to have to reload in.
Do I need
Yeah,
to refresh my thing?
she's speaking, so
Yeah.
if you can't.
Fury, can you hop out and then hop back in and see if that fixes it? Because if
Okay.
not, then I have to do stuff. I'm sorry. I couldn't see you this whole time and I was worried. Okay. While that's happening, Rook. You went back almost immediately to go find Willow. With a 22, which is why I said I really wish you guys would have gotten different scores. With a 22, it's not hard for you to find. Willow, as you go back, you do start to see that people have filed out of these jail cells. Some of them are still closed. Some of them aren't. And you see that a lot of the ones that have been opened are the priests. Some of them are pretty old, so they're just kind of confused and don't really know what's happening. So they're just trying to make their way out. And give me... I see you, Fury. Thank you. Sorry. So you look around. I'm gonna ask you to give me a strength check. Uh, 15. Jesus. You got 7 on the die and he's a 15. This is bananas. Okay. With a 15, this is one of the ones that I'm going to use. It's a little weird. With a 15, you do note that quite a bit of this dirt that has been kind of mushed around is not, it's not out of the ordinary until you see steps that kind of disappear, and like jump kind of like from darkness to darkness, which you can assume is Willow. And with a strength check, with a 15, you're not going to be knocked on your ass when you see that this like massive man, he is about 8 feet tall, no shirt, dirty hair, and he looks exactly like the Rajat that you just freed and let go with Cass. You muted.
I was reading something. I didn't know I was going to come up in that.
No, I'm talking to
Okay.
Rook. Rook, you muted. I don't think you can see. I don't think.
Oh, I didn't see that I was muted. Sorry. Limited vision in this thing. So.
But you look great.
Thanks. So when he hit me, what did he hit me with?
He hit you with like what it just looks like a 2x4, like that he picked up. Maybe like a chunk,
like a club or something. Okay.
pulled off of a barrel. Yeah.
But this looks like Rajat Euphemia's husband. Just
yeah.
And he's attacking me. Why?
No, he just looks. He just kind of looked surprised. He was like in a cell, and then he just hit someone.
Okay.
And then he looks at you, and he goes, "Fuck, sorry, I didn't.
Wait.
I don't."
Why are you here?
He looks at the cells, and he goes,
No.
"Fuck, for the vacation, I guess."
No, we just released you. You're with your wife. Well, not you, but somebody who looks like you is... Yeah. Real mean lady? Yeah, her. Sorry.
She's kind of mean, yeah. Why? I'm right here.
Okay, we have to get you out of here and find out who I just sent back with the pregnant lady. Is she, like, where's she?
Tenya.
Yeah, her.
He looks in the cell that he was in, and you see Tenya is, like, holding a child, and she's just, like, kind of, just tired. She's just holding
good God. Oh, a baby.
Yeah, it's a little baby, little half-orc baby.
Oh, that just makes it worse.
He's just wrapped in, like, what looks like a pillowcase.
Okay, Willow, was she here?
Willow, yeah. She said she was going to find keys.
Okay.
Pry it open after.
All right, we have to go. Like now. Come on.
Okay.
Don't hit me again.
Don't give me a reason to. Fucking knock you in your ass. Joke.
What?
What?
Out. Let's go.
Oh, he goes to Tenya, and he grabs the baby, and he like straps it on his body.
I'm gonna give him like one of my like bedroll blankets. Like, here, use this.
Trap the baby.
Yes.
And he does. He uses it. And you see that Tenya's kind of grabbing onto the bars as she starts walking.
Oh, yeah. Come on. I'll scoop her up in a cradle.
You scoop her up. With a 22, you do see that Willow is kind of leaned up against the wall with like a knife in her side, and she's like, every time.
Leave later. Let's go. We're leaving.
What do you want from me?
What happened?
I did my best. Guards. Many
Are they
guards.
dead?
She looks behind her, and there's about 3 or 4 guards. Dead. For
Good.
the most part, it looks like.
Willow, we have to go. We sent the wrong people.
Figure that out. That's why they stabbed me. I'm pretty sure it's in
It reminds me of when we killed Theoden.
Yeah, it's starting to feel. Oh wait, what? Yeah.
Long story. We gotta go.
Yeah, no, you're right. Oh god. She begins to like hobble. She's not pulling the knife out. She knows better.
Okay,
and she's
I'm
like
gonna-
hobbling along.
So I'm holding Tenya. I'm gonna like just a minute because we're gonna need her. And I'm gonna like go up to Willow, and I'm just gonna like trust me, and I'm gonna like put my hand on her and pull the knife out.
She looks at you. She goes, "I really don't want." And then as you pull out, she goes, "Oh, I knew I shouldn't have trusted you.
Relax.
Lied. Oh, you lied. Oh
So-
god. Whew.
She'll get like back 20 points.
Okay. And that is what she's gonna take. She was not healthy, but now she's that's temp HP. It's not what I want.
And I'll hand her back the knife and be like, here, a memento.
She takes it. She goes, it's a messed up memento, if I'm honest.
Use it on them.
Yeah. She continues on.
All right, I'll pick Lady Tenya back up.
You pick Lady Tenya back up, and you continue to walk.
How does Rijat look?
Rajat looks significantly more like bruised and battered than the Rajat that you sent with Euphemia
Okay.
or with
I'm gonna-
Cass.
I'm gonna look at him for a minute and be like, don't take this the wrong way, but here. And I'm gonna hand him back Tenya. I'm like, you're not gonna be able to fight if we get attacked.
No, God no.
Okay, so
God.
deal with her and follow us. On my heels. Let's go. Out the door.
Okay. Willow follows next to you. Cass, I'll say that you start to head back. You're about halfway back when you see Rook.
Cassius, tell me something only you would know. That I would know.
Something that only I would know, but that also you would know.
Yes.
That you would know. We spoke to a rock as if a lover.
Fair enough. Don't ever tell that to anyone again.
Well, then if I did, then it wouldn't be special between the two of us.
You're right. Okay, listen, we sent back somebody. This is Rijat, look. And that's Lady Tenya.
Hello.
Yeah, I know. I had the same reaction. We have to get to them.
Where are the others?
I sent them with you.
No, the ones from the cells.
They've been all walking out. You didn't see them on the way in?
Well, my DM didn't tell me that.
No, you didn't see anyone walking out.
Is he in
No,
the
I
like
didn't.
where?
No, you guys started walking out. Cass started walking back in. As you're making your way out, you guys meet up, and Rook, you see a bunch of people
You don't.
just filing out.
You don't see them, Cass? I'll like turn him towards one of the people.
And I don't see them. There's nothing there, Rook.
Okay. Sorry. I'm gonna smack him.
You smack him.
Do I see the other two?
Yeah, you see the other two.
Rook, what are you doing?
You see them now, and I'll like point at one of the people.
Well, I see Tenya and
Are one of these people within like arm's reach?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna take Cassius and lead him towards one of the people and like grab for them. Like, look,
You grab them.
you don't see them?
It looks like he's mimicking grabbing someone.
Rook, I'm sorry, but no, there's no one there.
Oh my god.
Can I detect magic?
Yes, you can.
Where is that?
It should just be on your spell.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure it was a level 1 so I could check it off my slots. Okay, I do that.
All right. Detect magic. You detect magic. Your symbol kind of glows a little bit. You start to look around, and you note that, like, you do see magical figures floating around. So where Rook is grabbing, you do see like the smoky vision of like a figure, a humanoid figure that he's grabbing the arm of.
I don't. Kaz wouldn't know what this is, right? Like,
No. You can make a roll for it, I'd say. Like, I'd say probably an Arcana.
oof, I have a -1. Try it. I'll try it. Well, it could have been worse. It's not bad, actually.
Uh, 16 on Arcana. That's not terrible for you. Okay.
I guess specifically, I am looking to see if this, if I'm familiar with a spell that would do this.
You are familiar with, not with a spell, but you do know that how can I describe this? With an Arcana check, you know that, ghosts are a thing.
Oh Lord.
Phantoms are a thing. You've never really quite thought about how they can just kind of exist around, but now that you're kind of looking at what is basically physical proof, you just kind of look at them and you can piece together this is probably some sort of ghosts. Or phantoms or something in that realm. They're not inherently evil. But
So, I guess I'm wondering if these spirits, ghosts, whatever, resemble like the religious people, or if they're just like
yes.
phantoms, or
So they
would
start
I like
to
assume that the things I saw in the cells were the same things?
I'm gonna say that you could probably make that connection. Is that what you saw in the cells were probably these things manifesting to the best of their ability?
Okay. Rook, I believe you. I believe you that there's something, a presence here, and that you see it, but I don't think we can help them. So
What?
I don't think you can help them. We should get these two out of here.
I
Willow, can you
agree.
walk?
She kind of moves around. She goes, "Yeah, I think I'm alright."
We should get out of here. Now.
Cassius, what's going on?
I don't know.
Why can't you see them? I'll shake the person like one more time.
Because they're not really there. They're spirits of some kind. I think the people down here may have already died.
I'm gonna like
Something happened
recoil
to
my
them.
hand back and be like, what?
You recoil your hand back. The figure kind of looks at you and is confused and starts to wander back.
Tell them they need to leave. If they
You
can
all-
hear you, if they tell them to keep moving.
All of you, you need to leave. Follow us.
You hear one of them go, "Yeah, I'm not staying down here. It's disgusting."
Okay. Go, Karen.
Are they speaking to you? You can hear them.
Yes, I can hear them.
What on earth? Why?
They don't like it. They think it's disgusting here.
But have you tried telling them to go towards the light?
I told them to follow us.
Okay, well, we're going towards the light, so maybe that will work.
Okay. We're going towards the light, people. Follow us. We have to start moving.
Yeah, a couple people start following you.
Now, you had said earlier there was still some people in the cells.
Yep.
You can't see any of them. I'll point them out. Like, you can't see anybody?
You can see the people in the cells, Cass.
Hello, did you just let go of all the ghosts?
No. I let go of all the people you told me to let go of. You said open all the cells.
What on earth could cause? I can see them inside the cells, but then when they exit, they turn into these invisible spirits. What could cause that?
I'm gonna grab one of the people again and be like, excuse me, and I'll push them into one of the open cells.
You shove them into one of the open cells, and they kind of turn into like a physical form that you can see.
Can you see him now?
Yes, I can. What on earth is happening?
Who are you?
You're asking the ghost?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm Lucius,
Lucius, who put you in the cell?
the king.
How long ago?
Few weeks.
What did you do before you were put into the cell? Were you a priest?
Blacksmith.
You were a blacksmith. Why would the king want to put you in the cell? Did you steal? Did you rob? Were you a criminal?
No, I worship the dawn.
Wrong religion. Got it. Okay. We're leaving. Come on.
Okay.
Cassius,
Figure walks out.
you think that maybe this is some kind of elaborate trap?
I don't think I mean, we've already established that it is an elaborate trap. We sent back two people who weren't the people we were here looking for.
So maybe we should
Disguised.
hurry up then.
Well, I agree. Though... No, never mind.
What? What?
I was just thinking perhaps we ought to burn the place down.
It's a cave. How do you set fire to a cave?
Well, there's wood in here. And oil.
If you can do that paladin thing. You can come back and consecrate the land when we're done. 'Cause I think if we don't go back and figure out what's going on, we might not have anybody to go back to.
Right. Let's go then. Came all the way back here for nothing.
Oh, you came to get me. I appreciate it, buddy. I'll put my arm around him as we start running.
I guess we leave then.
You leave.
Are the figures following us?
Yeah, you see the figures are following you as you start to leave. What are you guys running?
Jogging. We don't know how long we're going to be running for.
Okay,
Also,
you
we
start-
can't go too fast because we have a woman who just gave birth, a baby, and a broken man.
He do be kind of broken. Yeah. You guys start jogging, and quite a few of the like figures start following you as well. If you're doing a
Yeah.
little jog, they do a little jog as well.
Like, hey, Cass, does this mean we have like a ghost army?
I don't know. You know, and in all my years in the military and in training, I never once learned about ghost armies. So I think I will abstain from that answer, actually. I don't like it, though, and I think something is very wrong.
All right. How are you guys getting out of here? Because Euphemia has used the teleportation. She has left.
What? We have to go to the Vesemir house. Wait, no. Tenya's house.
We're walking, I think.
No, we can go to Tenya's house. They'll teleport us where we need to go.
You want to go into the city?
Listen, we got a ghost army at our back. We got 2 half-dead people and a newborn. You want to walk?
Yes.
No. We need to get there. We don't have 3 days. They could be all dead in 3 days. Think about it. Why swap this for whatever's with them? The last one I met like that was trying to kill Vermouth. I think. Pretty sure it was.
Well, in efforts to save time, I will not debate you. I hope your ghost army does some good.
So do I.
Well, lead the way then, since you're so sure. Or do you have a map? Willow, do you have the map?
Lady Tenya, can you get us to your house?
I think so.
Okay, Willow, get us to the surface, quickest way possible.
We did point out the tunnels that you guys would need to take to get to the Linnaeus estate.
Yeah, I think you had mentioned it. That's the only reason I remembered it.
I don't remember that at all, so good memory.
Yeah. Tenya starts to like point you guys in the direction of where you have to go, and a whole bunch of ghosts continue to follow you.
I really hope
How
they're on
many?
our side.
How many?
Let's see, because there was quite a few people in there. That's not what I meant to do, but that's okay. Like 50.
Nice.
50 ghosts are just following behind you.
50 ghosts.
I got an entourage.
You have an entourage, finally. Yeah, about 50 ghosts start following you. You guys make your way. It takes you a whole lot longer to get to the estate than you thought it would. Just because you're carrying a baby and two very injured people.
Mm-hmm.
You don't encounter anyone else. You don't encounter any traps on the way. But I do want you guys to give me I'm gonna make these very specific. I want a religion check from Cass. And for Rook, I'm gonna ask for perception.
Oh, poop.
Oh,
I'm gonna re-roll that.
go for it.
Wow. Not
11
great.
and a 10. All right.
We're too focused on like saving people right now.
You're too focused on saving people, and
I can't
honestly,
roll
that's
well
fair.
every time. I've rolled well a lot lately, so they can't all be good.
You have to have some bad ones.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you kind of continue on through the caves or through the tunnel system, and you get underneath. You start to cross a certain threshold where vines and flowers and kind of dirt starts to amass like an enormous amount. even though you're still in the tunnels, it does kind of start to feel like you're in the woods as you start to like see some like what's it called? Like a circular stairway upward.
I'll look over at Lady Tenya and Willow. Is the place?
Spiral staircase, thank you. She looks at you, she goes, "We're druids.
Sure it's.
That's kind of what we do."
Okay. I'm fine, as long as I'm not walking up into another trap.
I don't think so. Not that I'm aware of.
Well, we'll start helping the injured along up the staircase.
You start going up the staircase. I keep going to fix my glasses, forgetting that I have contacts in.
That's
And I keep doing this.
I was like wondering what you were doing, but I was just like,
She's taking pictures.
what?
Little pictures. Taking memory pictures. Because I push my glasses like this, and there's nothing there, and I'm like, that's so weird. I keep expecting it, but it's not. That's on me. That's like on my face. But you guys go up the staircase, and you do start to hear kind of the sounds of people like mashing things in like a mortar and pestle, and water pouring as you head upward.
Now, I've been here before. This is the people who sent us the last time, right?
Yes.
Okay. So, does it look familiar? We're in the right place?
It does look like the right place.
Great. I don't know who to call for.
Tanya looks at you and she goes, "Are you looking for what are we doing?
We need to go.
Leaving."
We need to leave. Yes, we have to go back
Oh.
to the others.
My cousin, then, I believe, is who you need. She's a bit neurotic and insane, but she can help.
Oh, she'll fit right in.
She starts to walk, and you guys are led back to the tower that you used not too long ago. And as you get up there, you start to see that things are thrown around. Books are scattered. This house seems abandoned. Other than maybe a few cooks and 3 or 4 high-ranking people. And as she starts to go up, you see that even more destruction has been, you note things have been ripped off the walls, flowers and things are just torn to pieces, and parts of this castle or part of this estate is burnt. And you make your way up to the big doors that led you into this tower, or into this room. Who's opening the door?
I can do it.
That's fine. I mean, yeah, that's fine. Either one of us, because we're both probably like in a hurry. So whichever one of us grabbed it first.
Okay.
If you want to do it, you can be in the front, and I'll take up the rear.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. You open the door and give me a strength check. This is going to be the unbreakable door.
Strength athletics or just a strength check?
Give me athletics. I'm hoping this is not an unbreakable door situation again.
25.
It's not.
That's a good one.
17 on. It's a 25. Love it. With a 25, you kind of shove the door open, but you do realize it takes you a little bit, which means that this door was locked before you shoved it open.
Oh. Knock, knock.
You see that cowering behind a desk is the same woman who teleported you the last time, and she
You.
just kind of peers over and she goes, "Ah, What?
We need you.
No,
Your services. Wait,
Why?
no, I have your cousin, and we gotta. You have to send
I
us.
don't like her." Oh,
That's too bad.
Wait.
You have to send us anyway.
why? Who?
Why
Where?
don't you like her? What's wrong with you?
She's mean.
You have a niece, nephew. I don't
Shut
know.
up,
Is it a boy
you.
or a girl? What?
Shut up!
Sorry.
We have to get going right now, okay? All of us teleported to Dry Glen immediately.
Wait.
She looks at you. She goes, "Right, yeah, that was sexy. Sure." And she kind of starts to create her little, grab her books and stuff.
Wait, hold on. They don't know we know. We should go first, and then send Rajat and Tenya after, so we can we could surprise them.
We don't know where we're gonna pop out. Can you?
Well, I'm pretty sure she knows where she's sending us.
Is it that?
Oh no, you have to think. You have to decide where I'm taking you, like a room or a chamber or tavern, toilet room.
So we had rooms when we were there, right? Red
room.
Red room. Oh. Cassius, look, we need to go. We need to show up. We'll say, hey, we're behind. We're here now. Then she could send Rajat after we deal with their imposters. But if we show up all together, it's going to be a problem.
You want to leave them behind?
They're with their cousin. Well, her cousin, not his.
In a hostile city. They were just imprisoned. If they're seen, they'll be killed or imprisoned again.
We only need like 10 minutes.
10 minutes. Rajat, what do you think?
Like to see my wife and kids again?
Can you wait 10 extra minutes?
Why don't we just go to my room and leave them in my room?
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, good. Let's all go to my room. Wait, they don't know what my room looks like. Is it enough if I do?
Yeah, yeah, if somebody's deciding where to go.
Okay.
He's deciding. We're all going with him.
Yeah. Nobody think anything but me.
Think about you?
No, just don't. It's like a Ghostbusters
Think
thing.
about you.
You focus.
I am.
Do you want to come too?
No,
Why not?
No.
it's hot. Nothing gross.
You can come back.
Look, evidently she's fine, so let's get going.
Okay.
Okay. Cass, you have to think about your room. Everyone else has to
thinking
not
about it.
think anything. So she begins this spell, this ritual again. As she continues this ritual, thoughts circulate. Cass, where in your room do you want to appear? Just like in the middle?
The bathroom.
Bathroom. Okay. Great. There is a room situated for your tub and okay. Yeah. You think about your bathroom, and it is instantaneous. Kind of this flash of green goes up again, and you are in your bathroom. It has been decorated in the colors of Ramira, and you can tell that this is where you were sleeping before.
Rook,
Yes.
why was it so easy this time when the last time we had to speak to a rock?
I don't know. Well, maybe because the person who was sending us was standing there. Last time we had to tell the rock to bring us back.
Maybe that was it. Anyway, everyone should wait here. Stay quiet. Feel free to use any of my things. We're going to go try to find the other U's. The not U's.
Yes.
Do I have to stay as well?
Now you come with us.
Okay, thanks. I was gonna patch myself up, but that's okay. I can go.
Maybe we should leave Willow here.
No, I don't want to stay here. They smell
Just-
funny.
Do whatever you like. I just don't think you're fit for battle.
You're
She'll be
probably
fine.
right.
She's strong. I'll give her
Why
a
don't you
slap
just-
on the back.
Not
Get,
strong. Fast.
you could just take a nap in my bed.
Now she's not gonna go.
No, I'm good.
Look, you can come back and lay in his linen later. Let's go. You're going
I'm-
into the
I'm good.
combat with
No.
us. No more
Yeah, no.
choices. Onward.
I'm not. Okay, following. Yep,
I have something at
she
my
follows.
door. One moment.
Go for it.
Oh.
Yeah, you guys follow. Theoden, you left. You remembered the paces to the interrogation room. What are you doing after you leave?
I don't know. Probably checking in with Khan and making sure everything is all right here, catching up on what's going on. A bit, I guess, hard to separate what Ant knows from what Theoden knows, but Theoden probably...
Sorry.
Theoden knows that Rajat doesn't have elf ears, right?
Yes, because he would be. Yes, you are correct.
So Theoden would sort of have at least some hint that something was off. He'd probably go and talk to Khan and just feel a little bit off about the situation, but probably not enough to act upon at the moment.
Okay.
So probably just figure out what's happened in his absence. What has happened in the city in our absence?
Very good question. You go to meet up with Khan. Khan is in your guys' chambers now. She is kind of embroidering something, pretending to embroider because she has an embroidery thing beside her and a stack of paper that she's been reading through. And as you walk in, she kind of looks up at you and glances down at the paper and goes, "You're alive! Good. I'm glad."
I'm glad as well. What's going on here? What's happened in our absence?
They want me to embroider. That's boring. I was, well, since you're here now, I don't have to do this choice by myself. They were asking me to make this choice. But they found your father's body.
They found his what now?
Yes. He was, well, found his body is a hard. I'm sorry to tell you this. Your father was burnt. It's punishment from the king.
Bud, when was this?
2 days ago.
I thought he would have made it out. Was anyone else burned with him? How?
So far the king sent us his charred ring, and that is all that we were sent, I'm afraid.
Well, that's quite gracious of his grace to send us that. Okay, well that is so. What you said, there was a decision that needed to be made here.
Yes. Well, your sister was pressuring about whether we should attack the capital. In retribution, I said that we should probably wait for you. She said you were probably dead. I said that you were not. And then she called me new to the position and a slew of other slurs and horrible things. But mostly that I had no standing. Well, I had some standing above her. I didn't think she liked that. But we have to make a choice. We have to either send troops with the new king or join the old king.
Okay, well, that is certainly a choice. I'm not a huge fan of the old king. He's sort of made my life more difficult than it needs to be. Present company notwithstanding, of course. We should be on a honeymoon somewhere very expensive and extravagant right now, and we're not. Not to mention, the dead father, dead friends. So that's a tough sell, if I'm being honest.
Well, there was another choice that came across your desk.
And what was that?
Well, Lady Roth, Vesemir, knocked on my door and, well, she delivered a letter that said that you could marry her daughter, seeing as technically our marriage isn't legitimate, and then you could be heir to de Vesemir and Deverett and join the houses as one. Which I would not be opposed to, but
I'm sorry.
see, it's a bit of a problem.
In what way is our marriage not legitimate?
Well, do you want my honest opinion?
Yes, always.
I don't think the Lady of de Vesemir is on our side.
Do you mean Lady Roth, or do you mean the Lady Euphemia?
Well,
we've been
Roth. I think
Okay.
Euphemia. I believe that she is on our side. She is for the new king, but I think Lady Roth, she is working against us.
Okay. It's interesting because I heard. So. There's a lot that's going on. Because Lady Roth, I hadn't ever heard her name before, and now this is twice in one day. Both in the context of annoying the shit out of me. So, not really loving her at the moment. We captured someone. Lady Euphemia's husband's brother, a Romero, who was the heir to the
Yes.
Vesemir at some point. He seems to claim that I don't know. It's very tough. He was not all there, I don't think. But there were whisperings that perhaps somehow my sisters were the only legitimate heirs to something. It's all very confusing. But I guess we still have to make decisions. So first of all, fuck Lady Roth. Apologies for the language. Second of all, we probably do need to formulate some sort of response to the capital, and it will not be patting the king on the back to let him know how grateful I am that my father's dead. So that's... We probably do need to formulate an attack, but we need allies. We can't just send our army there on its own, uncoordinated. So we will have to figure out what everyone else is doing. But that's a lot of information. And also, our marriage is legitimate. I'm not going to marry anyone else.
I assumed as much, but seeing as your father takes mistresses, took quite often, I suppose polygamy was not out of the question for them.
Sure. I mean, I think I'm probably good with just one wife for the moment. I feel like, maybe in a few years, if we're both, if you find someone, we could talk about it. But I'm not sure. I feel like one is quite enough. I think.
Yeah, we're not going to talk about it.
Okay. Well, good. Yeah. I just. No, that's not my father. I look up to my father. I think he was, on the balance, an all right person who did his best by the family, but some of his more obscene proclivities I sort of will not miss. So...
Well, in that case, Great Lord de Vesemir, she opens the box and she hands it to you. I believe that is yours now.
What is it exactly?
It is your, state ring, signet ring, the new one.
It's always rings. So do I replace this one with that one then? Is that how it works?
So,
Okay. Or I suppose I'll do that. So who gets the other? Would the next heir get the other one? So would that be my sister?
that would
brother?
no. Well, yes, technically your sister would get it until we have a child, and then the child would get it. But I don't want to resize a ring to fit a child. She kind of just continues ranting a little bit. Vermouth. Oh, well, sorry. Is there anything else you want to do, Theoden?
I think he's gonna have to absorb all of that information for a while.
Great. Good. Vermouth, you made a very, very clean exit the last time. But now you're back here.
Yeah, I didn't think that through. I should have stayed in the tunnels. So, because of basically leaving that Dear John letter, Ruth is going to try to make her way out of here again. Just because, awkward breakups and conversations that Vermouth just really doesn't want to have.
Okay. You try to make your way out. Give me a stealth check with disadvantage.
Okay, hold on. I think I have a thing for that. Give me a second to double check. Nope, that one. It's this one right here. All right. For stealth.
All right, 21. Thank you for following. There's a giveaway if you want to enter that. You get a t-shirt and a sweater or a hoodie, so you get that, I guess. 21. You start to slither your way through. That was not at disadvantage. I'm gonna make you give it to be a disadvantage.
Wait, roll what at disadvantage?
Stealth.
Oh, stealth?
Yeah. I said that, right? Sure I said it. Maybe I didn't. I say words, and I think I say them, but they're in my head. That's my bad. To be honest. $19 still. That's pretty damn good. With a 19, you're able to slip out of like the big chambers, entering like the quiet of the workers kind of quarters, and you see that a few of them kind of like look over at you and whisper to each other and then like start to scatter. I'm sorry, a few of them got a little bit more than that. Only
Fuck.
2 of them.
Okay, if I notice that a few of them see me, I'm going to try to get out of here a little bit quicker.
Okay. A little bit quicker. Give me another stealth check. This one straight. Uh 24. With a 24, you are able to exit into the what's it called? The courtyard. And you are now in between the castle itself and the temple, the pyramid temple. Where are you going? Leaving again?
Yeah, I mean, it's because we did what we were supposed to do. We got the queen and the baby, and her, unborn child. It seems that, Lady Femia got reunited with her husband, and Lady Tanya has her own husband, or the other Rook, Sir Rook, has his wife. So it's all good. Everything's happy. There's no loose ends to tie up or anything at all.
Okay. You are in the middle of the courtyard and you start to make your way out, And I'm really sorry this was a nat 20 on their behalf. And you see that Lady Roth, not Lady Roth, Lady Fordain.
Can it be Lady
sitting.
Roth? I would so
No.
much rather see Lady Roth.
You see Lady Fordain sitting on the steps of the pyramid. As she looks down at you and she goes, "Running away again."
I wouldn't say this is running. I mean, this is more of a brisk walk, if anything.
People don't run from me. Now, you can change into that beautiful chiffon that I got you, embroidered with gold and everything else that I can think of. Pearls and diamonds and rubies. I can drape you in necklaces of silver and sapphires. Or I can drown you in the pool.
Or I could just leave.
No.
I'm not a pet. I'm not a captive or a prisoner. I haven't really done anything without your consent that was, illegal or criminal.
This is correct. See, but nobody would miss a courtesan. You didn't make friends. In fact, the only person that was your friend in some way was me. And I do not like being pushed aside.
I'm not pushing you aside. I'm leaving you.
Nobody leaves the family. The Fordains.
But we're not family.
No, we're not. But we will be.
No.
How about this? You can leave the courtyard, you can leave Dryglan, you can leave the Alfort, you can leave Etbordi, and I will give you a month to run as far as you can. As far as your eye can see, perhaps across the sea. And in a month, you will see me at the foot of your bed, holding a knife. And you will have to make a choice then. Bride or body. See, I received word that the Lord of Davarat was killed, and the people are in agony over his death. They are fighting and wanting to fight. And I thought, so many people who don't know him, who have never set foot in his house, who have never talked to him, are so angry. And I have known you for many years, and you ran away? See, it would have been different if you had sat with me and told me that you no longer wanted to be, but instead you ran away. Left me with a letter. And the disrespect is what I cannot abide by.
Are you done?
Yes.
Great. I'm still going to leave you. I don't care if you come after me. That's just something on your own character and problems and whatever insecurities that you have to possess another person even when they don't want to be with you. I don't have the emotional bandwidth to deal with your baggage, and you're having a lot of it right now. I try to be nice, try to say it was fun, thanks for the memories, goodbye, but you're kind of taking it up to that weird level. So as much as you love to intimidate me, and granted, it is intimidating, I will give you that. I still don't care. And it's not like you're going to keep me anyways.
Fair enough. Run along, bird. I will see
So
you.
if you want to chase me,
in a month.
chase me. It's fine. Have fun with that.
I will. Go on. I left you a horse, a carriage, and a few gold.
Thanks, but no thanks. I don't want anything from you.
Good. Vermouth, where are you going?
This is the DM asking, correct?
Yes. Where are you going?
As per agreements, I'm going to the tree, the Gaia tree.
While you do that, I want you to, so I want you to calculate how long that would take you.
Okay.
Every hex is a day's worth of only travel. And I think we're gonna go on break. Josh, are you around to take us on break? I think the Velociraptor sound was a yes. So is that everyone cool with going on break so we can get a snack, get refreshments? Great. Awesome. So Josh, if you can close the first giveaway, actually give everyone like 10 seconds. Guys, if you want to enter a giveaway, question mark ticket. Exclamation point ticket. I'm question mark. That's my own head. Exclamation mark ticket. To enter a giveaway to get a jacket and a t-shirt, or a hoodie and a t-shirt. And a t-shirt. I can't talk, okay? I have a lot of things happening in my head, and I'm just a little guy. I'm a little buddy. I'm just a little bean. You're welcome to enter it, and then like, there's gonna be one after the break too, and then at the end of the session we're gonna do the same thing. So get in there, get up in there, get in there, go on, hurry up. He's gonna close it. You got no time, you gotta do it. All right, it's closed. All right, we're all winner. KP,
Rigged.
no, KP did
Rigged.
this shit. Go on, move someone else, choose someone else. I'm kidding. It's fine. That's why I said he doesn't watch the show, so we have to move on. But yeah, KP, KP, send, you got a shirt now and a hoodie. So, congratulations. Good job. It is rigged. It's rigged. But we're gonna go on break. We're gonna go on a 10-minute break, to give the players some time to eat and drink and stuff. So, come back in 10 minutes. Thank you.
Good.
Good, good. Everyone sees everyone else. I'm
Mhm.
sorry if I interrupted you before.
And
Oh
including the dead
God,
people. We all see the dead people now.
we all see the
Yay.
dead people. Sorry, I didn't know. You're yelling at me. I'm having a cracker. You're being mean to me. All right. Josh, if you want to open up the next giveaway, you guys, if you want to enter the giveaway, um, exclamation mark ticket, to get a t-shirt and a hoodie. So yeah, you know, do that. Enter, probably win, maybe win. Who knows? Enter. You'll see. All right. So here we are. So I'm gonna go with. I'm gonna hit on Euphemia first, and then we're gonna go over to Cass and Rook. Cool.
Just because we're gonna bring the chaos.
Gonna bring the chaos. Euphemia,
Yes.
what are you doing?
I was going to go find the king's brother.
Okay. I went for my glasses again. Yeah. You see that he is kind of seated in. I'd say that you can probably find him quite quickly. He's seated outside in the gardens, next to like this big fountain.
As I approach him, I'm like quickly like making my way over to him, and as I approach him, I do like a quick little curtsy, and address him formally by his title.
All right. Yeah, you address him formally by his title. He looks over at you and kind of nods and gestures for you to sit. And, yeah. What do you need?
You knew about Romero.
Your dead brother-in-law?
Yes.
Well, I know of your dead brother-in-law, yes.
He's not dead any longer.
That is a surprise.
He saw you when he woke up.
Well, seeing as I have the same face as someone else.
Were there any sort of distinct differences between, like, isn't the king's brother like scarred?
Mhm.
Did the man I see have scars?
Mhm.
Not exactly the same face.
What makes you certain it was me and not my brother disguised?
I don't think your brother's that smart.
You're right. Well, I didn't bring your brother, good brother, back to life. If
Rolf
that's what you're
did.
asking. I would suppose so, yes.
You
I
helped
recall a
her?
letter. No, I would never. I hated your brother. Oh, good brother. Bit of a dick.
He's here.
Why?
They found him and wanted to bring him back to question him.
Why would you not slit his throat?
Trust me, I wanted to, but apparently he has secrets.
Yes, everyone has secrets.
Something
dead
that would
man's-
change the very nature of the Oshedia Empire, he claims.
Does he claim, or did people interpret it that way?
I can't know. I tried to delve into his mind. It's about as what you would expect. Madness. Ramblings.
Yeah, that was the syphilis taking hold.
He did mention something about a small black book in the back pocket.
Right?
Seemed intent about it.
Lots of noblemen have little black books. No, women
I'm
as
aware.
well.
Well, figured if you want to question him, feel free. Otherwise, I don't have any use for him.
Well, I have no use for him either. But I will kill him for you. He gets up.
Euphemia will sort of hold her hand to, like, hold him there where he is. There's no need for that. I'm fully capable.
Feel free. He offers you one of the dates that he was eating.
Oh, no, thank you. Euphemia sort of like lingers just for like a second as though she sort of wants to say something to him, but decides against it, and she's actually going to make her way towards like the healer's rooms where she might find Tanya and Rajat.
Okay. You make your way to the healer's room. It's not hard to find, especially since people are pointing you in the direction. And you see Tanya kind of laid up with her belly, like holding her belly, less screaming. She still seems like she might be in labor, but she seems to have like.
Did she freeze for everybody? Oh no.
Yeah, she froze. Uh-oh, there she goes.
Down.
Oh.
Oh.
Jay, come back. Haven't gotten kicked from the table yet.
All right, so who's the DM now?
Theoden.
Theoden, what do we do next?
Oh no, I am so unprepared.
Oh, she's back.
She's back.
Yes.
Never mind.
I have no idea what that was. My internet didn't go out, so I have no idea. I'm so sorry. I will figure that out. I died. Rip me. But where was I? I'm so sorry.
You were saying that Tanya was sort of laid up as though she was like still sort of in labor with her belly.
Yeah, she's still sort of laid up. She seems to have calmed down. Maybe more comforts have, taken care of her labor.
How long has it been since we first left the capital? Like, escaped the capital?
It has been maybe approximately 2 weeks, give or take.
For a woman to be in labor for 2 weeks. Basically unheard of.
Wait, you're talking about when we got teleported. How long has it been since we teleported back?
No, because I knew she went into labor when we escaped the capital.
Oh, okay. Oh, shit.
Yes.
Well, but when we found her in the prison, she had the baby.
That's who you found.
Well, yeah, but
we have the imposters that we don't know about. Or
oh
what
right,
we
I got
think
them
is
mixed
the
up.
imposters.
Yeah, no, I got them mixed up. You're right.
Euphemia is actually going to go to one of the healers.
Okay.
What is the condition of Lady Linnaeus?
One of the healers looks to you. She's a teen girl. Well, it seems the child is healthy, but they're going to have to, well, healthy as in it hasn't killed the mother yet, but we either have to cut it out or let her go into labor on her own. She seems healthy enough.
She had already gone into labor.
Yes, it seems that she went into labor maybe. She's only about 8 centimeters dilated, so maybe a few hours.
How likely is it that someone would go into labor and stay in labor for 2 weeks without dying?
Nearly impossible. Perhaps a woman could have false contractions in the meantime, but not possible to go into full labor.
Is it just Tenya in this room? Is Rajat and like Zuruk in the room as well?
Zurich was told to leave, so when you came in, he was just standing outside. And Rajat is in a different room. They kind of figured lady going into birth shouldn't be near the almost, dead guy.
Euphemia is going to cast a spell magic
Just in the room?
on Tenya.
You just spell magic, and I'm gonna need you to roll me Arcana check again. Because your magic is changing.
24.
24. Regardless of what level you succeed. With a 24, you cast it, and almost like in blocks, it starts to the visage of her starts to dissipate. And you see this pale, ghostly figure, sticks and skull, knuckles, the skeletal underneath is black, and it does have a belly.
Who are you?
She looks at you. Euphemia?
Who are you?
Tenya.
Does this look like the creature that...
Yes.
You are not Tenya.
It looks down and it starts to notice, and it goes, I am. And she tries to get up.
Stay down. I'm going to call for some of the red swords.
You call for them. They enter the room. And they look at it, look at you, and they go, this is fucked.
Have some of the gods go to where Rajat's being kept. I don't think that he is who he says he is either.
I suppose so. A few of the guard, they hesitate, but they do it.
Why did you take the form of Lady Tenya?
Well, she was supposed to be dead already.
And who instructed you to do so?
I don't remember.
And why would you do so?
We're in a new place. Scared. And I don't know where I am. I'm just here.
I'm going to instruct one of the red swords to stay with her. Do not try anything, and you will not be harmed. Am I clear? And I am going to go find Theoden. And hopefully remove.
Okay. Rook, Cass.
Yes.
You guys pop out of the room. Of Cass's room. Where are you going? First and foremost.
We want to find the imposters.
Where are you going to start looking?
Cass would suggest going to Euphemia's room or wherever she might be
Why Euphemia's room?
because of her husband.
Okay. Did we know they had like some kind of infirmary or hospital here?
Yeah, this is a castle. They always have that.
Maybe we should start there.
You want to head them off.
What do you mean head them off? Yeah, I want to take off their heads.
I thought you wanted to warn the others. You want to go straight for them.
Yeah. What better way to warn them?
How about this? You go straight for them and I'll go tell the others.
All right, I'll meet you at the dead people.
All right. Cass is gonna go look for Euphemia.
Okay.
He's gonna start with her room probably.
Okay. Yeah, you go into Euphemia's room. There's no one in there. But give me a straight D20 roll. No. I'm
You said to roll a 20, right?
yes.
I heard you say give me a 20. So
Yeah, you know what? That was my bad. I told you to give me a 20 instead of a D20 roll. That's my bad. I will make sure to clarify next time so that this does not happen again. Yeah, with a 20, I'll say that on the way to Euphemia's rooms, you find Euphemia.
Oh, that was so fortuitous.
So mad right now. I'm so mad.
So Euphemia would just like see Cass just like looking very frazzled and like rushing down the hall or whatever.
How did you get back so quickly?
Euphemia, it's not important. Teleport the way we did before. The ones your husband. It's not your husband.
I'm aware.
What?
It's some sort of changeling or something. I dispelled Tenya, and now I need to go. I need to go find Theoden.
What?
I don't think that they mean harm.
What are they? They don't.
I don't think so. The girls seem very nervous. I have one of the red swords watching her right now, but
Rook is on his way to the hospital right now to kill them.
Oh, we need to stop him. They might have information.
All right.
Wait, how do you know that they were imposters?
Because we found your husband. Well, I hope.
You did.
Perhaps this time you should ask him something that only you two would know.
I think that might be a good idea. Actually, I didn't expect for someone to be trying to impersonate them in the dungeons.
No, as it turns out, there was also an army of ghosts.
Now, we don't have time to unpack all of that right now.
No, we
so
don't.
let's go to the infirmary first, and then we will talk about the army of ghosts. That is such a weird sentence to say. We will talk about the army of ghosts in a bit.
Right, yes, later. Let's go.
All right. You guys make your way through.
Euphemia, can't you send the mind message?
I have to know the general direction in which they are. I'm going to sort of face where, like, Theoden's room is.
Okay.
In that general direction. I think I've got like 120 feet. If he's near my rooms, it might be good
Yeah,
enough.
I'll say that. Yeah, he is.
Theoden, come to the infirmary very quickly. Thank you.
I can reply to that message, right?
If you hear it, yes.
Do I hear it?
You should be able to. Yes.
I'm just on my way. We've got a bit of a problem. I'll tell you more when I get there.
Oh, more problems. Great. Just nothing ever seems to be solved here. Just constant problems.
Yeah, I'll say you guys can meet up outside the infirmary. I believe you said you were going.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So you can go outside the infirmary, and I'd say you can all meet up there. Rook, I'll say that you did make your way there, but this is not typically your house, so you do get a little lost and like meet up with them around the same time.
Oh, you found them. I didn't find them yet. Where are they?
We're almost there.
Do you have Tanya and Rajat with you?
No, we left them in Cassius's room.
Oh, okay. Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
Which
Willow's
Where's
safe as
Willow?
well.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so no one has died yet. That's great.
Well, we're working on it, but I can't find them.
Well, all the prisoners, apparently.
They're here. They're whatever type of... Do you remember while we were coming back from the town?
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
That was our thinking as well.
Yes, it seems that is definitely what that is. I dispelled magic on it, and it seems a little confused. I don't...
I'm sorry, what's going on now?
There's more
Tanya
fake
and
news.
Rajat. They're the
Yes, we
ones that
saved
we
them,
brought
right?
back. No,
Yes, yes.
they were
Oh.
they were imposters. They've some sort of changeling.
Oh.
The same kind that impersonated you.
I wasn't there for that, so I don't really have a lot of experience with it, but I'll take your word for it.
I'm going to
Where are
sort
the
of...
real...
They're in my room.
Okay.
I'm going to gesture to Rook to kind of enter the infirmary first, just because. Squishy.
I will
Enough.
enter in.
You enter in. You're entering into Tanya's room, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. You enter in, and the creature has made herself look like Tanya again.
Tanya, the real Tanya, has had her child. Some days ago, I think. She's in my room.
It's a little squishy.
And Rajat does not have a dislocated shoulder, for what it's worth.
The baby's healthy.
Looked it.
It's alive.
Euphemia looks a little like relieved at that.
I gave it a
And at the
blanket.
mention of Rajat. What do we do with her?
Just looks at Rook.
I was hoping we were gonna kill the male one first, but okay. I'm gonna get Rain ready.
You said
Like
I
I'm
was
gonna.
safe.
Well, no. Why would you be safe? Who are you? Don't say Tanya.
Please be truthful.
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't
We don't have
know?
a name. We just exist.
What?
Wait.
The
How many
world
are
is
there?
different here. I don't know. I just came with my friend. He said he was in the other room. He's in the other room.
The Rejat one?
The one that looked like the man, yes.
You're taking the identities of people we know, people that they care about.
I'm sorry, I didn't know.
Who put you up to this?
Nobody.
You just do this out of whim?
It was just, I was lost. I don't know where to go. I woke up in a weird place on the side of the street, and then there were people everywhere, and people were fighting, and this girl, she came up to me and she said that we were in a different place, and it looked like a city but full of people instead of destroyed.
Destroyed.
Different place or a different time?
I don't know, different place.
What did this girl look like?
Dark hair, young-ish, not an adult. Her hands were covered in blood.
Does that sound like Raven?
Yes.
Can I summon her?
You can. Do you
I'm
tell
gonna
them
call
to-
out. I'm gonna call out for her. Just Raven. Just see if like.
You hear flutter, and then at the door you hear a knock.
I open it.
You open it, and it's Raven. Yes.
Cass hasn't seen Raven before, right? I don't think they've ever met.
No.
Okay.
She is dark hair, bloodied fingertips, just constantly. Pale. Like a sickly pale, not like a.
He draws his sword and points it at her, but like looks at Euphemia like, who is this?
Don't worry, she's one of mine.
How many of these women do you keep around?
Raven, do you recognize this person? I'm sort of inferring that she can see past the magic for some reason.
Okay. She looks at him. She goes, changeling. Can smell them.
Do you
Treasure
recognize her?
chest. No. Well. Yes. I think so. They look the same to me. Skeletons.
I'm going to look to the changeling. This is who you saw.
No. Well, yes, a little older. A little older, at least. Maybe 10, 15 years older. She said that she brought us here by accident, and that wasn't supposed to be it. We were not supposed to be here, and she told us to hide, and we hid. And then a man came to me, and he had two different eyes, and they said they would help.
I'm gonna look at Raven. You said you had a sister.
Two.
Are they capable of bringing someone from other planes? Do they look like you?
They do. One of them looks older, and one of them looks ancient.
Let's focus on the older.
Is she capable of bringing someone from a different plane into this one?
Yes, they sent me here on my own a while ago. And then I don't know why they would be here.
Raven, what are you?
That's a good question.
I'm one of the three sisters.
The hell does
Future.
that mean?
Nobody's asked before.
Do we know the
And that-
significance of the three sisters?
Give me an Arcana roll, you specifically with advantage.
Natural 20.
Hot
I'm-
damn.
I'm gonna shit in your pants. I
Finale,
swear
baby.
to God.
Shit in my pants.
I'm
I
this
don't
close
care.
to losing it. Right? Do you see this? That's how close I am. Do you know how long
You should be
I
happy
spent-
for us.
I'm not.
You're like the
Okay.
you're like the lady with the cat meme. And then Myriad's just the cat.
Oh fuck. Yeah. Okay. Euphemia. I'm gonna give you, Kirsten, the option. Do you want the whole party to hear this, or would you like to have Euphemia keep it to herself?
Oh, you know Euphemia loves secrets.
All right, guys, take off your headphones, or just make sure that we can't be heard. And I do know, so y'all better not cheat. I'm gonna be so mad. All right. Everyone can hear me? Yes. That was a trick. Euphemia, you would have heard through the countless tomes as a young girl that you read, you would have heard about this storybook place. You're not sure. There is no name for it. Some of the books you read called it the other side of the sun. Some of them called it the inside of a fire. But this world, or more like this fairy tale, was about how. That's my bad. This fairy tale was about how the world came to an end. About how the world, at a different place, at a different time, it changed and shifted. That this place was once full of people, grand, the skies were pink, and the world was lovely. And all of a sudden, something came from the sky, a darkness that enveloped the world. And this darkness never stopped. This darkness was ever consuming and ever eating. And in its wake was a creature. Someone who could not be... A creature that had 3 parts. 3 sisters, they were called. Tangible. They lived in this world. They attempted their best, but even they could not stop the darkness. 3 sisters whom embodied the life, death, and whatever stood in between. Some called them the past, the present, and the future. And they were connected in some way, shape, or form. And what you would know about the 3 sisters is that they never liked each other, but they held an unknowing love and connection. You would know that they didn't have names, and nobody could ever name them. They took whatever name and whatever form, and it is said that one of them was cast aside for their role in the darkness. And that's kind of where the story ends.
Okay.
I'm sure you, Kirsten, have heard this before. Or a version of this.
I was gonna say, is this like, have I played in that world before?
Don't worry about that.
Okay.
Come back. Get over here. Get in here. Waft him in. Return. Cass. Oh, okay. All right. I didn't know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm on it.
Great. Everyone back? Great. So, Euphemia, that is what you know.
Euphemia is going to sort of sigh a little bit, just like this has gotten so much more complicated and bigger than she thought it would. And then she's going to look at the changeling. Whatever form you're going to take, don't let it be one that we already know.
I'm gonna leave?
You're not here to harm us, are you?
No, none of us are.
Can I insight check her?
Yes, you can.
Seven.
I mean, she's as honest as you think she's gonna be.
Whatever is going on in our nation, it's better if you're not involved.
Okay.
Find a boat somewhere, sail across the seas. Leave the Oshedia Empire, because you're not going to want to be here for whatever is about to unfold.
The Republic of
Understood.
Kufi is a nice place.
I can do
Wait,
that.
we're letting her go?
We are letting her go.
Why?
Because sometimes, Rook, people are simply the bystanders in an unfortunate circumstance.
Can my brother come?
Yes.
Thank you.
You will do no harm to anyone.
I promise.
She masqueraded as your sister-in-law. Like, their whole thing is deception and deceit. And you believe her?
What happened with the one that pretended to be Theoden? Were they related?
I don't see why they would have been.
Just
What?
coincidence.
How many of there are you?
As far as I know, 3.
That too.
My brother,
who's-
myself, and someone else. But they disappeared into the woods as soon as we came to, cognizance.
Yeah. Maybe just 2 then.
So, where is the queen in all of this? If they've set one trap, could she be a changeling or something as well? Because she teleported with us, did she not?
She did. I assume that we sort of set her up in a room.
You did indeed.
We will let these 2 changelings go. We will have them walked out 5 miles
And then execute.
into Edbordy. And they will be on their way. Remember this kindness.
I will. I promise. No harm, no deceit.
I'm going to have one of the red swords go fetch the one that was disguised as Rajat.
Okay. Yeah. They put them in the same room and they kind of change their faces into something else. Two people that you've never seen before. And they kind of look at you and wait.
I will have 4 of the red swords escort them out of Dryglen. I'll give them a little pouch of gold as well.
They nod and they thank you. One of the women, she turns to you and she goes, I don't know if it means anything to you, but they said that a serpent would come. A man, a serpent, and that he would change things. And that is truly all I know.
I will nod to her. Thank you for the information. I truly appreciate it.
And they begin to walk in front of the red swords. And they're being escorted out.
I'm going to turn to the party. If you don't mind, I would like to see my husband and make sure that he is not another imposter.
Well, they said there was only 2 of them.
Could be more people that were summoned to this realm. Who knows?
I'm confused.
I'll go with you.
Good. How do you? Is there a way to check for imposters? I can talk with the queen if we know of a good way for me to know.
I mean, the only way that I knew was because Tanya had gone into labor when I had seen the vision of her through Raven 2 weeks ago. It's nearly impossible for a woman to be in labors for 2 weeks without dying. It wasn't adding up. And I dispelled magic on her and saw her true form.
All right. Well, I'll just do my best then.
The queen, when we saw her, she did make mention of being fond of you. So unless she was an imposter right from the get-go of the, I forgot what it was that we were here for, the pledging?
Yes, the oath.
Yes.
The oath. That's the word. So unless she was an imposter straight from the get-go at the oath, I think it might be safe to say she is fine, but we will want to keep a closer eye on her.
Absolutely. Makes sense.
All right, Cass.
Right this way.
Alright. You guys can make it to Euphemia's room.
Well, it's Cass's room.
Or Cass's room, sorry.
I forgot, was Willow with us this whole time? Was Willow following us, or did Willow?
Yeah, Willow's been following you guys the whole time. Just assume that if you have Willow, she is with you.
Okay, just want to make sure.
Yeah.
She's just in the darkness all the time.
It is a safe assumption if you said I'll take Willow, Willow takes that to mean she follows you now. She said follow until told to stop following.
I mean, I told her she could take a nap, but she didn't want the nap.
Well, you told her to take a nap in your bed, and it just flustered her too much.
Oh, well, her loss, I guess. Yeah, so he'll open the door, and I hope they're still there.
Yeah. you see Tenya is being tucked in to the bed with the baby in her arms by Rajat. And he has like he's been a little bit cleaned up. Go ahead.
I'm going to approach them just like kind of wary. I'm not looking to get fooled twice. A question for you two, just because we seem to have run into a bit of an issue. Well, one question for each of you.
Who the baby's not included?
No, the baby's not included. Unless it can speak, in which, of course, it will be.
He looks at the baby. Nah, I think it's gone. I think it's
That's what I
just
thought.
the words. Can babble though. That's good.
What was the first thing you gifted me?
Who are you asking this to?
Rajat.
Yeah. I've gifted you a lot of things.
The first thing.
That would either be the really good dress with the swords on it, or the ring. Both of which were great.
Euphemia is trying not to react, and then she's going to turn to Tanya. When we first met, what were you eating?
The only thing that I like to eat, fruit tart. Cream on the top. No kiwi because it makes me allergic and I hate it.
You break out in hives. It's not very attractive, no.
No, it's itchy. Who eats it? It's itchy.
Euphemia is going to turn back to Cass. It's all right. I guess there's only the two then.
I'll leave you alone if you prefer.
No, it's okay. Perhaps if you could fetch Suruk. I think that he would like to meet his child.
Yes, ma'am. He's gonna go do that.
Okay. You can go call in.
He goes outside. in orc. Your baby's in here!
You hear someone from a distance yell back, "Don't yell at me!" I'm going anyway, though, but not because you told me.
I'm just trying to help!
Is it cute at least?
I haven't really looked.
Check.
They're in my room. Nothing weird, though.
All right, going. And you hear pitter patter running down some stairs.
I'm gonna look at Rajat and be like, I didn't expect him to just yell.
He's don't know what you're saying him. That's fine. I'm not gonna question it.
I feel like he's much more capable, like not in social situations. You know what I mean?
Though.
Like definitely during battle.
Yeah.
He's very efficient. Why wander around when you can yell for someone?
I mean, it worked, so I can't be mad. Zurich's kind of an idiot, so it worked.
I'm gonna look to Tenya and just like kind of like I didn't say it sort of thing. Like I did not say that.
And she goes, like, yeah, it's true though. Tenya looks at you. Would you like me to go?
No. I'm just glad to see you both. Well.
Tenya, nods. Look, I wasn't going to die, at least not like that.
Do you need me to get you anything?
Fruit tart.
I should have seen that coming. Actually, I should have just known that was going to be the first thing out of your mouth.
I was in a cage. I want some luxuries.
Oh, I'm going to turn to Rajat. Your dude, this is awkward. Your brother's here.
What?
Mm-hmm. Do you want to talk to him?
Legitimate child of my father?
No. Oh, if only it was that. If that would be actually probably
Right.
better.
So here's my actual question then. The shitty one or the shittiest one?
If you know what, if it was the shitty one, I actually wouldn't be that worried. It's the shittier one. It's the shittiest one.
Love when I come back from being incarcerated to having to deal with this.
Yeah.
Oh,
I have him tied up if you want to.
Why is he okay?
Well, we were questioning him. He seems to say he said he has secrets.
No one always had secrets. Mostly that he had every STD known to man.
I'm aware. It's the syphilis, yeah. Makes you a little crazy.
I wish that was the start of it, but he's just always been off his fucking rocker. Fine, let's go. I will. You know what? You talk to your friends. I'll deal with it.
If it's all well and good, I would like to be present.
Right. Okay. Would your friends like to be?
Is there anything that you would like to tell me beforehand?
Thank you for following, Creep.
Hi, Creep.
I appreciate it. Thank you. He looks at you. Nothing that comes to mind.
Can I insight check him?
Yes, you may.
Do I get advantage because this is my actual husband this time?
Advantage, this is your actual husband this time. I was like, maybe she'll notice, but no.
Natural
okay.
20.
All right. You saw how close it was last time? It's right there.
Shit my pants, Jay.
Just shit your pants, dude. I swear to God, I'm gonna shit your pants. Oh my God, I hate myself right now. Okay. With a nat 20, yeah, there's definitely something big that he's hiding from you.
I am going to smile pleasantly at my husband, take hold of his arm, and start walking.
Okay, you start walking. Okay, he starts walking with you and making your way to the well, to the cell that you guys have been keeping in.
Once we're about halfway there, I will say to him,
What? Wait, was I invited?
no.
Damn.
Zurich is like dapping you up at this point because he just like saw his baby and he comes out. He's just so happy right now.
What is?
I love him.
What is that? Is that a?
What
is
a
that a
sweet little himbo.
zillennial term? What?
He's like, you know that dude handshake that, like, where they clap their hands together and then tap, like.
That has a name?
Yeah.
I just called it like man shaking.
It's called a dap up.
Nice.
He's dapping you up. He's so happy, and he's like, come in, come look at the baby. And he's telling you to come in and look at it.
Yes. Lovely. Is it a boy or a girl?
He looks at the baby and goes, "It's a baby."
I'm very glad to hear so, sir.
Tenya responds to you in Orc. It's a boy.
Congratulations, sir.
She notices you're uncomfortable and just lets it happen. She does not care. Zurich keeps talking to you about how your sword is really cool and how your like armor's nice. And then he starts talking about Ramira and how like He likes the sigil. He's still trying to be more religious.
I didn't realize. Are you a follower of Ramira?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I see. That's wonderful to hear. And then Cassius proceeds to literally give a sermon and bless the child for probably 30 minutes.
He sits there so happily listening. That man is dummy. Thank you, Goat, for gifting people stuff, and thank you, Pixels. So yeah, Euphemia, you.
Yeah, so when we're about halfway to where I had left Romero, I'm going to kind of look up at Rajat as we're walking. I would appreciate it if you did not keep any secrets from me at this point. They are going to come out whether you want them to or not.
Okay. I hate my dice right now. I'm this close. Right here. He looks at you. And I killed Etham.
Why?
The truth? He was going to take you from me.
Etham?
We were always worried about Romero. Turns out Etham had learned from my mother a lot better.
Not going to lie, I was a bit worried that it was actually Romero that you had killed.
No, that was my father.
Oh, yes, that actually makes sense. You despised him.
Yeah. Can't say that I was happy about it, but kind of threw you into the seat of power. But it's all I could do.
There's a note from Lady Fordain. Or you wrote a note to Lady Fordain. Did she know about it?
She knew that I killed Etham, yes. She disposed of his body and made up the story.
Right then. So, for being honest, I can't find it in myself to care.
Good. Didn't think you would.
I appreciate you being honest with me, though, even though it might be a few years too late.
Give me another
Alright.
insight check.
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
Ruh-roh.
Ruh-roh, Raggy. Oh, natural one, baby!
I'm this close now. I was this close, I'm this
I'm gonna
close.
shit your pants now. How about that?
With the nat 1, everything seems cleared up. Everything seems finally in some weird way back to normal. F indeed.
F indeed. Can we... Yeah, we're gonna continue on to Romero then.
All right.
Since everything's settled and nothing else is going on.
Nothing else is going on.
Yeah!
You guys go to Romero. I'm gonna go to Rook. so that Havoc, I can make sure that Havoc isn't, passed out behind the mask.
No, I'm still alive.
All right, Rook, how you doing? What's Rook up to?
So, Rook is confused as why we let the two changeling people go away. So he's looking for answers, and since there's nobody left, he would have went to see luggage.
Oh. Hold on. Give me 1 second. My headphones have run out of power. That is correct. My apologies.
What?
Sorry. Repeat that again.
Oh.
We can't hear you though.
Please. I am. They're not, but I just have the speakers on now. It's fine.
Okay. So, I don't know how much of that did you get?
None of it. I heard a little bit. Actually, give me 1 second. If you guys could give me a little bit so that I can pop in some new ones.
Sure.
I'm sorry. You guys are in charge.
So, how do I feel about murdering siblings? Thoughts?
I'm okay with it.
Well, if they're not wholly pure followers of Ramira, that's fine.
Okay, cool. Yeah, no, they definitely weren't.
Just make sure you get the most out of it, because there's a limited supply. You don't have, you only have so many siblings.
Hey, listen, it's never mind. Never mind. I'm not gonna go there.
Cass, have you murdered any siblings in your lifetime?
No. In fact, Cass has one sibling, and it's an older sister. And
Rook,
they're not
have you
actually
murdered any
siblings.
Oh, whoa,
I
weird.
don't have any siblings.
Are you
Did
sure?
you eat them all?
I'm pretty sure.
So we let them go based off of whatever. So like we all took our headphones off, but like what actually happened in the canon is that Euphemia asked Raven, "What are you?" And Raven says like, "I'm one of the sisters." And at that moment, we all took our headphones off. So what really happened is we all just stood there like, "What?" And then like Euphemia was like, "Oh," and then she's like, "We're gonna let them go." Like, I'm assuming that's what happened.
That's exactly what happened.
That's exactly what happened. That's why I'm like, what?
Because like we all just like stood there, like with like shit-eating grins, like I have no clue what just happened.
It's okay. He didn't need to know.
I mean, Theodore doesn't care whether they live or die. He's got so many things going on.
Euphemia's whole thing is like, it's better to have people that owe you favors.
And that
than
makes
have
sense.
dead people's bodies to dispose of, you know?
The good thing when I made Cass was because it's not a large group, but it's a decent sized group, and because of I knew like the nature of this game was intrigue and stuff. I was like, everyone has main character syndrome, so I was like, I'm gonna make a character who like literally just does what he's told. So that like if he has strong opinions of something, I can speak up, but in general it makes it very easy for scenes like that where it's like, we're gonna let them go. Cass is just like, yes ma'am, I don't know what the fuck just happened, but
yes ma'am, of course ma'am.
Yes, like yes ma'am. And like later on, you know, he's gonna think about it. Like me as a player, I'm like, I don't feel good about that. But if Euphemia feels strongly about it,
I feel worse.
Just like, I guess I'll do what I'm told. Like, so kind of, it's like a helpful character trait. I can kind of just be like, I don't know what happened, y'all. I didn't make decisions. It's not you guys.
Welcome back, DM.
Thank you. Sorry. Turns out AirPods don't last that long.
I mean, it's been 4 hours.
Been a while.
Roughly.
All right. So let's take it back. What was Rook doing?
Okay, so again, Rook was confused why we let these two people go without getting any answers from them other than they were brought here. So he's going to go to the only other person he can think of that might have some answers, which was Luggage. You guys been calling him Romero.
Okay. Okay. You can go
Is
to
it
Luggage.
Ramiro or Romero?
I don't care.
Romero?
Luggage.
Romero. I like Luggage.
Yeah.
Luggage sounds better, arguably. Okay. You can go to Luggage.
Okay. So, I'm guessing he's in some kind of like cell, locked room.
Yeah, he's in a room. But I believe Theoden and Theoden and Euphemia were the only ones to take him there, correct?
I thought Euphemia left some red guards. Apparently, she just has like an infinite supply of red guards that just
she
come
pulls
in
them out of her
whenever she
pocket.
says something. So I think there are a couple of them watching over that individual.
Okay. So Rook, I'm gonna just to make this fair, I'm gonna ask you to either make an investigation or perception. Just to like make your way through and try to find what you need to find. 13. Sadly for Euphemia, the red guards, not very discreet people. They're red, kind of bright color.
Just a bunch of beefy boys in red armor, kind of not very inconspicuous.
Yeah. It's not
So-
great. It's not great for, that's why they have a specialized team for that. Yeah, so I say you can find them.
Okay. So I'm just gonna walk up to the two of them, like, I'm going in, and I'm gonna walk past them, like,
They like look at you, one of them whispers another thing, and they just like, okay. I assume you don't speak giant.
actually, I do.
You do? Okay. One of them. Are you serious? I'm so mad right now. I'm so mad. Oh my god. I'm gonna jump off a bridge right now.
We came prepared. We're a prepared group.
Did
Yes.
prefer. Yeah. You hear one of them whisper to the other. It's one of the lady's friends. The other one just goes, "Really?" And they just let you through.
Oh, how nice. So, on the other side, is there like a lock or like a bar that can be put down in front of the door?
It's just a lock. It's like a latch.
Okay. Is Luggage there watching? Is he still tied up? Does he see me when I come in?
He's tied up. He's got a cord in his mouth. He watches you walk in. He's sitting there. He's like tied to a chair.
So as I close the door, I'm just gonna look at him and be like, so we're not disturbed.
He just cocks his head and nods.
I'm gonna ungag him.
Looks at you expectantly. Expectantly. Like he's expecting you to say something.
Oh, yeah. So I'm gonna build tension and circle around him so like he can't follow. But I'm gonna walk around him like I'm stalking, and I wanna know everything you know. And I have an infinite amount of time to cause you pain.
Don't threaten me with a good time. But what do you want to know?
You're supposed to be dead.
Hey. Yeah.
How are you back?
That one I don't know. I don't know. But what I do know is that my mother and the new king, the new king,
I don't know which is which either, so
standing over me like crows.
the new king brought you back.
I think so.
Why?
I don't know.
Did they brought you back and just released you into the wilds?
Oh no. They get me chained. Well, yeah. In a basement of my house.
Your house?
Yes, of the Horde.
The horde?
Yes. The castle of the Vesemires.
So they know about this?
At least my mother does.
Who's your mother?
Lady Roth.
It's the third time I've heard her name and not on our side.
I don't know. She has a side. Bad mom, by the way.
She's a bad mom.
Yes. Just
And-
objectively.
And Famil. Athena Famil. What does she have to do with any of this?
Who?
You don't know who she is.
No. Refresh my memory.
She was a lady. She went missing. She was married to, Teacot?
Oh, the farm mole woman.
Yes.
Oh. So your dragon mouth said that strangely, so I couldn't understand you.
It's the teeth.
I think it's more the jaws,
It could be.
the face. Oh. Yeah, she died.
Do you know how?
No.
Can I insight that? Because that's
Yes, you
long,
can.
that's a long no.
Sure. Yes, you can.
I think you're lying.
18. What is his? Yeah, no, he was lying. I hate my dice right now.
So as soon as he lies to me, I am going to backhand him with every ounce of my strength.
All right, give me. I'm just gonna make you do a strength roll. To see how hard you backhand him, because you do damage one way or another.
Oh, 20? No.
Yeah. Okay. With a 20, you backhand him. He immediately spits out a tooth. He looks up at you. He goes, "Oh, you are lying. Aggressive. Stereotypical, I suppose."
Tell me what I want to know. What happened to her?
Well, she was killed.
That I know. How?
Well, they say she had an egg, and the egg went from one person to another. The egg was in her arms when she died. Some say she was assassinated in her, what's it called, childbed. By, I don't know, sword masters.
By who?
They teach children to fight in the wars and things like that. And then the children grow up to be great fighters. Or assassins. Or mercenaries. Some say that the Farmors killed her for betraying her family.
How are you involved? Like, how are you involved in all this? They just kept you in a basement because they needed you?
Oh no, that's probably because I know the legitimacy of someone's child.
Whose?
See, that's a secret for me to keep.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit him again.
You hit him again? Give me another strength roll. God. Ow, bro. I would say, you know what? I would say it is one of the big families of the Oshedia Empire.
I think it's just you.
Hello?
Hmm?
Oh,
No?
hear noises.
Did Vermouth go away again?
I think we lost Vermouth.
But she's moving on mine, and I can hear her.
Yeah, she's moving. I don't think she can hear us.
She's probably gonna hop back out and come back in.
Yeah. It's okay. Where did I leave off?
One of the big families, and it looked like you were looking for like more information.
I was looking for Vermouth. I was like, oh no, where'd she go?
Oh.
But that's it. That's all he says. It's one of the big families of the Oshedia Empire.
Yeah, I wouldn't be going through all of this if it was one of the smaller families. Which family? I may not be able to kill you, but I can maim you in many ways.
That's okay. This isn't my body anyway.
What do you mean?
I mean, I wouldn't have these knife ears if it were up to me. I would have cut them off.
Knife ears? Wait. So,
He like gestures to his ears.
right, but I mean, we knew who you were.
Yes.
So how come the
I
ears...
look like me. I look like me, but if I was thinner and an elf.
So you're not one of the changelings. You know one of the major families that are involved.
How about this? Do you want a secret? What is your name?
Everyone calls me Rook.
I asked your name, not what everyone calls you, sir.
I don't know how much I trust him. I'll give him my name.
So what do you say? I think his tiny eyes. Did Vermouth go away again?
I think so.
Okay. You looking for your name, bro?
No, I know my name.
Okay. That's it. That's all he was asking us.
So I'll give it to him. I was like, I want to know how they're involved.
So, your name?
Sebastian Raylon.
Alright. We can start working then. The first honest man that I have encountered. So, what was the question again?
How are the Raylons involved? What happened to Athena?
You see, the Raylon didn't like her. In fact, they thought of her as a piece, a chess piece. And when she failed to deliver an egg, which begs the question, why did they think a human could deliver an egg? Well, she's not human. She's a, elemental. Anyway.
She's a
She
what?
couldn't deliver an egg. Do you know? Oh, you're stupid! Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, she was, what are they called? The people that look like the elements, but they're not elements. What are those called? Euphemia, I'll say that you and Rajat reach the room at around this point.
Do we hear anything coming like from inside?
Yeah. Romero's not being quiet.
I'm going to sort of look at Rajat, just like concerned, and gesture for him to open the door.
Yeah, he grabs one of the red sword's blades out of their hilt, out of their like sheaths, and he like tries to push open the door, and it's latched. Rook, you do hear people on the other side shaking the door.
Like, I'm gonna almost like sit in this guy's lap, like grab him by his throat, and be like, tell me, hurry.
They slit her throat.
Who?
The Raylon, my dear.
You're lying.
So proud of your heritage. I love secrets.
Yeah.
I would run along now.
So, like, when he starts laughing, the rage is going to build up, and I'm going to, like, try to take his head from his shoulders. Like, not twist it off, just rip it off.
Okay, give me a strength check. I'm going to say that you're going to have to beat a DC 25. I'm going to make that outright.
Oh, yeah!
Right here. I'm right here right now. Right? You see how it's nothing. Nothing in there. I'm so mad right now. Oh my god. I'm so grumpy grouchy. Oh, I'm so mad. Oh my god. That is, I don't know if I said 25. This man got a 28. He really out here. Oh god, okay. Okay. Rook, how do you do this? How do you...
Like, so remember, I was like straddling him, holding his neck, and as soon as he starts laughing, like the rage is gonna, I'm just gonna slide up and just like rip and twist upward.
Rip and twist upward, and his head pops off. And the laughing stops. And this like gleeful smile is still on his face. And the body slumps. And the head in your hands. And Euphemia, Rajat doesn't wait for them to answer. He like mashes the door open. And you see Rook with his head.
I'll just kind of toss it to the side and be like, he didn't know anything. And like head for the door.
I'm going to sort of hold my hands up to the red swords to get them to stop him.
The red two people stand in front of you.
You wanted
You
him
can
dead.
understand the weird position we're in now, Rook.
And what position is that?
You coming to where we are keeping my good brother for questioning without any preamble and rip his head from his body. Now, I'm not upset about him being dead. I am a little, however, confused upon the brutality of the murder and why you thought it might be necessary for you to be the one to carry it out.
He mentioned something that seemed important, and I didn't want to wait any longer.
And did you find out anything?
Yep.
And what did you find out?
The Infernal was killed by the Raylon.
Is that it?
That was the most important thing.
For you, maybe. Why are you so concerned about this?
He's gonna like touch the pendant that he's been wearing for the last few days, and he's just gonna look you really quietly and like almost mouth the words, "She was my mother."
Interesting. Well, come on then.
Where are we going?
Find the others. Did you feel satisfied by it?
No.
Shame. He was an awful fucking person.
You guys make your way. I'm gonna go over to Vermouth unless anyone else has anything else. Okay. Then we're gonna go Theoden Cass. Cool? Awesome. Vermouth. You have been left to leave the city. Did you calculate how many days it would take you to where you want to go?
No, because I never looked at the map. I'm sorry. I didn't have the map to look at readily available, so.
Okay. I'm gonna cry. Swear to God, I'm gonna cry real
That's
tears.
my fault.
I'm gonna cry so many tears right now. I could share this
Give us
out.
the map.
I did. I'm sure to do it. There you go. So we're gonna say it'll take you a little under a month.
Okay.
It'll take you a little under a month to get there. And I'll say that along the way, give me a percentage roll.
Okay.
Uh, 42. Cool. So you are not. We're gonna have to move forward a little bit in time because the way you're moving is different than the way everyone else is.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Vermouth, you move through the Oshedia Empire, and you are going to Woodkeel, correct?
Yes.
Just underneath the Mountain of Heroes. And I keep going for my glasses. Underneath the Mountain of Heroes, near the Amethyst Sea, which is, it's right beside where you need to go, toward the Gaia Tree. And as you get closer and closer, you see that the density of the woods becomes thicker and thicker and wild and almost violent as it, creates these paths that wind and circle around. What are you doing, Vermouth?
God. If I'm pretty much just in the forest, I would just be trying to follow the best known way that I could remember to get to the guided tree.
Okay. Yeah. I'll say that give me a survival or nature check.
Okay. I was gonna say I was probably gonna go along the coast towards treeing and then around the mountains.
Okay. If you want to do that, then you can definitely do that. In that case, you can either do
there's roads or something that lead to it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do it with advantage. I'll do a nature.
Yeah. Wow, I was so close. 13. It takes you a little longer, but you know where you're going. And
That's
it's
not true. It's fine.
It's fine. And a few miles out from where you need to go, about a day's from where you're trying to get, you see very close by, camped out, is a woman dressed in a hood and, fur cloak as it starts to get colder.
What time of day is this?
I'll say it's like late afternoon. It's like maybe 3 or 4.
Okay. Vermouth would stick to the shadows of the trees, and try to circumvent this person in the cloak that she does not recognize right away.
Okay. Yeah, you try to cut around.
She's got a bit of a crazy ex and doesn't want to deal with that.
Valid. Yeah, you cut around and you start to see give me a stealth check. Sadly, that's all this can be unless you want to make a nature check.
No, I think I'll do stealth because I get bonuses for that.
Okay, give me stealth. $18. With an 18, you're able to cross around her, move across her. She doesn't hear you. She doesn't really pay attention outside of what she's doing. You can smell from quite a bit of ways that she seems to be cooking something up. And you're able to move away from her. You still have one more day to get to where you need to go. What do you do?
As far as, probably travel through the night. I feel confident that I could navigate my way through the dark better than this person. And like I said, I don't want to be near them in case, like I said, crazy ex.
Fair enough. Yeah. You move around. You try to travel through the night. You will get a level of exhaustion if you want to do this.
Okay.
Just because you wouldn't be resting. And yeah, you continue to travel, and I'll say it's about midnight when you start to hear the sounds of drummed beats and, cheering, just like kind of the sounds of a town.
Closer to the tree?
Yeah.
Okay. She's trying to rack her brain, trying to remember if there's a town or village near the tree, and she can't recall one.
Not that you can recall. What do you do? Do you try to cut across this one too, or cut?
No, I'm actually curious about this town.
Okay.
So I would cautiously approach.
Okay. Do you try to hide your approach?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, I wouldn't be traveling with a torch or anything, or any light sources or anything like that.
Okay. I'll take your stealth check that you already gave me an 18. Unless you want to roll a new one, that would be up to you.
Okay.
You don't have to, but you could.
No, I think I'll stick with 18. It feels good. It feels good. Doesn't feel too bad.
Okay. You kind of hide within the bushes in parts of the forest that nobody else would really think to look. And you see a couple of children dancing around a fire. You see people having a bit of a, snack. Corn grilling.
Mm-hmm.
It seems to be like some.
What type of children would bring?
Some of these children seem elven. Some of them seem human. Others seem dragonborn. And you do see kind of. I'll say that you do see. A few orcs and stuff in there.
Do I see like anybody wearing foreign Dane colors or emblems or anything like that?
No, nothing like that.
Okay. But is this like an established little village? Or is it just a group of people camping out?
No, it looks like a village, like an established village. There is like houses. There is different shops, it looks like.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so feeling a little bit more relaxed that it's not going to be some mercenaries after her or anything like that. She would kind of start to approach the group, see if there's maybe an inn or something where she could sleep, or if not, just maybe find a way to camp around the area and at least for the 4 hours of meditation trance that she needs so she can move on.
Okay. So you just walk into the town?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you walk down the road, paved road. It's really nice, surprisingly. And as you kind of start to walk in, you can see that you start to see that there is. Give me perception again.
Okay.
17. With a 17, you do see that a lot of these people have injuries on them. A few of them have bruises. Others, even while dancing and eating, they still have cuts and, that kind of stuff.
I would ask, or one of the adults that's maybe nearby, to ask what's going on. What's the celebration about?
She looks at you. It's a woman, an Air Genasi woman, long dark hair, or long white hair, tied back, and I had like just a basic little, like a dress. She looks at you. She goes, "Well, some of us have found loved ones once again."
Oh, that's lovely. Congratulations.
Thank you. You are?
Oh, I'm just traveling through.
Oh, okay. Need an inn or something to stay in? You're more than welcome to stay at my house.
You know, oh, I would never impose, but if there is a place that I could just get a room, a bed for the night, that would be great.
Okay. Well, if you go down this route, same road, only one road through town, just on your left, you're gonna see an inn. It's just called Inn. We don't have fancy names here. Just let them know that Anthony sent you, and they will let you in, I suppose.
All right. Well, thank you so much for that.
All right. Again, feel free to come out and enjoy some of the food. A few of the children have decided to run around. So, you don't have to pay for anything.
Thank you again. I'll keep that in mind.
All right. You have a good one then. And you see that she yells something and runs off after one of the children.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So I would just go to or Vermouth would just go on to the inn.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, you go to the inn and you see, it's just a very basic inn, kind of a cottage. Less like an inn, more of just like someone's house that has an extra room. As you walk in, it seems very much like someone's living room. There's a couch, there's a spinning wheel for yarn, and there's just an old woman sitting on a couch as she waits. She looks up at you. Hi. How can I help?
Hi. Anthem said that you might have an extra room that I could borrow for the night, for the evening, to rest up.
Oh, yes, Anthem. Yes. Yes, she's very helpful, very good, that girl. Yes. Follow me. She gets up. She like puts aside some knitting that she was doing and grabs a key, and she ushers you forward. So, it's not great. It's not a lot, I'm afraid. It's all I can afford. It's all I can give you. It's just a bed. There's some tapestries in there. If you would prefer to sleep on the floor, I don't mind. Sadly, these walls are paper thin, so I would keep that in mind.
Thank you. I will remember that.
So yes. She hands you the key. Ushers you to one of the doors. And at this door is, she kind of looks at you, and at the door you see a name. And she goes, "What is your name, anyway?"
Daphne.
Daphne. She pulls out, like a stack of names, and she, like, looks through them, and she goes, "No, Daphne.
I'm sorry?
Your name, Daphne, it's not here."
Should it be?
"Yes. Well, I expect most people." Let me check again and make sure. I don't have the best eyesight anymore, so I might have a Daphne. She looks again and she goes, Daphne. I have a Daft.
Not quite, no.
Okay.
But then again, I'm not from around here, so maybe it's an unusual name.
I suppose we could use this one. And she puts Daphne with an F on the door.
Works. That works.
Well, that's your room. Feel free to join in. Join into the festivities. Feel free. There's some chairs. There's some food. Knitting. Embroidery. Cheese wheel.
I appreciate it. Thank you. But I like I said, I don't want to impose or anything. I'm just passing through.
That's all right. Everyone passes through. Okay. Well, have a good night.
Thank you.
Yeah, they pass through. They go away, and they leave you to your rooms. What do you do?
Been walking a lot, so probably plop down on the bed, get off my feet, kick off my boots. Been tired. Kind of looked over to see if there's like maybe a wash basin to wash my hands, my face. I'm sure I'm a complete mess.
Okay. Yeah, there's like a bath. You can wash your hair. Your boots. You are a complete mess. You've been traveling for a while. They offer you some like a soap bar that smells like lavender.
That's lovely. I'll take it.
You take it. You wash yourself, and as you're in the bath, you see two children kind of sliding, like peeking out from a door. And they hide again.
Not knowing these children or, anything really, I make sure I'm covered and yell at them that they should not peek in on strangers, that they should go back to their mother.
You hear one of them yell, "We're trying!" And they peek in again.
Right. Honestly, children have no boundaries or anything. Sense of privacy.
They peek in. You see their black little tufts of hair, little pointy ears as they like look in. They go, "Well, we learned it from someone."
Off with you. I do not need to be bothered by you.
As their little eyes kind of peek over, you recognize your own eyes staring back at you as their two little heads kind of pop up like one on top of the other, Three Stooges style. And they kind of look at you. No. We're staying here. I peed in the water, so you're bathing in my pee.
Vermouth is both disgusted and annoyed, but also a little thrown off kilter with the appearance of these two children who apparently have a resemblance to her.
I mean, you.
But she doesn't want to. She doesn't want to think this way because it's been so long, and it couldn't be possible.
Okay. You hear from where they're hiding. Pee-pee water, lady.
Awful children.
Children. do you sound like? I'll pee in it again. Don't make me. I have to pee real bad.
It's bath. You're not supposed to pee in bath water.
I don't know. I don't care.
She throws the soap towards the wall, not hitting the children, obviously, but to hit the wall to scare them. Yelling, "Go back to your rooms."
They kind of they peek out from where you threw the soap. They grab the soap and they throw it back. They go, "Go back to your rooms."
Vermouth and Mage Hand that stop it midair. And to scare the children, use more magic to manipulate and shift the shadows around her. It's like, if you do not go back to your rooms, the monsters will come out and devour you.
They go, "Mom, no!" And they kind of like run across. Instead of running away, they run across the like bathhouse that you're in. And they kind of slide into like a corner.
So Vermouth, stands up. She wraps a towel around herself and just looks at these children, trying so hard not to cry. And says, "Well, that's what happens when bad children do not listen to their mother and go to bed."
I can go to bed. Doesn't mean he will. He'll still be in the water. He didn't care.
This is absolutely disgusting. Go to bed, both of you.
They kind of stand up and look at you. Can you take us? We're scared. It's dark up there.
Fine, if I must.
They kind of each grab your hand. And they start telling you about their days and how, like, it all kind of how in the morning they picked flowers and some mean lady threw a piece of bread at them, but they caught it and then they threw it back at her, and she would never do it again now. Except that if they did, they were gonna bite her ankles, like actually bite her ankles.
Well, I mean, of course, you have to stand up for yourself.
Yeah. She was a bitch.
Still a bit young to use those words, but sure.
Okay, sorry. She was mean. And they kind of lead you to where their room is, and you see on the slots in the door is the name of both of your children. And as you open the door, you see that kind of identical to how you used to decorate their rooms. Flowers in a vase. They have pictures, family pictures on each one. Some of them are hung up, and they kind of get into bed and they look at you. So, you gonna go, or do you want to sleep in here tonight? He still has bad farts, so I would say probably not in here.
I'll stay until both of you fall asleep.
Okay. You see that they kind of whack each other just one more last time before bed. And, you remember that little doll that you got your daughter? She's kind of still curled up with it, and she pets it on the head. And they start to kind of ramble again about how their days have gone, about how it's been a long time since they saw you, and that, like, they hope that, like, they'll see you again soon. and they kind of ramble some more until it starts to fade off and they go to sleep.
And Vermouth will stay until they're both soundly asleep.
Vermouth stays until they're soundly asleep, watching their breaths. And they drift off, tossing and turning as they always did. And Vermouth, it's been a long time, but this finally feels right. Like home. And we're gonna move to the other players. Feel free to take a break if you need it. I'm sorry.
Oh my god, mascara is all over the fucking place. You bitch. You bitch. I hate you.
I'm sorry. Don't cry. It's okay. All right. Cass, what are you up to? You were dapped up by Zurich. He was real happy to have a baby. Bless the child.
Well, he gave a sermon. And
He gave a sermon.
Yeah, he hella blessed that kid. If that kid doesn't grow up to be a paladin, I'm gonna be disappointed. But I mean, player says he would go do something, but character would not do anything until dismissed.
Okay. Zurich tells you to leave after a while. He gets bored.
Noted.
Of your sermon. He kind of
Wow.
just. Well, he liked your sermon. He listened to it. It's just like you know when somebody talks a bit and then they overstay their welcome, and you're like, all right, you can get out now. That.
He probably just wants time with his wife.
That's probably it.
Yeah, he well, he would probably go try to catch up with Rook and them, but given that he was way behind them, he would arrive there. And is the body still there?
Yes.
Decapitated?
Yes. The body would remain there. Like the red swords aren't moving it. They haven't been told to, so they're just leaving it.
Cass will assume that was either Rook or Euphemia. It doesn't look like Euphemia's style, but he also doesn't want to know what she's capable of, so maybe she ripped his head off. So he's gonna leave there. So, and he's gonna it's a good question. What would he
You want a little bit
do?
of time to think about it?
I mean, so Bernard is in the city, right?
Yes, he is in his own rooms.
He'd probably go check in on Bernard. It's still his job. And for the sake of plot, it doesn't need to be roleplayed. He can honestly go there and catch up with everybody else at a later time.
Okay. You go to Bernard. Bernard kind of sits you down. You guys talk for a while. He still tries to make jokes with you that you don't understand. And he just kind of still baffled by how you exist in the world.
I think I would tell him, I think I would tell him about what happened. um, about the um, shape shifters, you know, and how we went back to the city and we were able to teleport out. So like maybe there's still some like Cass was expecting it to be a little bit more of a war zone. I mean, granted, he didn't see all of it, but given that that there were people of that house like still there and they were hiding, but they were okay, kind of leads him to think that there might be some hope for getting back into the city or helping the city. So he'd kind of tell him what he saw, and he would tell him about rescuing Rajat and everyone. He'd tell him that they got the queen out and that he's still not exactly sure why they're doing that, but that the queen has been spirited away from the castle, so to speak, and that it's really only a matter of time before scouts are sent out looking for her, because I can't imagine they would just let the queen disappear. And I don't know if Bernard would have anything to say to all that.
This place sucks.
But the Dry Glen,
Just the shit. Just the whole empire.
the Oshidia,
You did a joke.
I've been waiting for that one.
I agree. Sadly, we still need the what's she married to now? The Deverett? The girl. The Lance.
Khan?
That one! My gosh.
I admit it, I'm having trouble keeping them all straight myself.
This place is a nightmare.
Yes, sir.
But we still need the mineral. So, if you want to unwind and just protect me for the time being, you're welcome to.
Is there anything I can do regarding the Deveretts and such?
It's fair, yeah. Well, tell me about the girls that you've met. I'm bored. The last guard that I had only talked about dogs.
Women, you mean? You asking me about women?
Yes. I'm sure you've met at least 2 of them.
Yes, there are many fine women. There are obviously Khan, who's quite nice. You already know of Euphemia and Vermouth, though.
I mean the non-married ones that, you know, you can court. I meant that, but
You're still on about that.
I'm just saying you're a handsome man.
Well, they do say that, but it doesn't matter. The right one will come into my life when she does.
Okay. You are well, I'm bored, so keep talking. And he like offers you some wine, some dates, some like little like saltines, and some cheese to just like sit and talk with him. And he gives you an update on what's going on in the Oshedia and back home. My apologies. And you know, he tells you. After a while of talking, he looks at you. Do you want to go home?
I was waiting for the opportunity to ask you that. Is there any word on a ship to get home? I mean,
There's a bit. Do you want to know the truth?
of course, sir.
3 of our ships have been sunk trying to get here.
By whom?
We don't know.
Well, you must have gotten some word, so something got through.
A black ship with black sails. A captain, a woman with white hair. And a fleet of the undead.
I'm sorry. The undead.
So they say. Maybe they're not undead. Maybe they're just good at what they do. Seeing as the only reports came from the men who died on their ships.
Well, if the reports come from dead men, I would...
They wash ashore and
Oh.
talk to them.
Of course. That's unfortunate. So there's no ship coming for us then?
As of right now, no. But I am working on a way to get us home. Which is why I'm asking. Do you want to go home?
I must go home. My father is very sick.
Well, then we will get you home, one way or another.
Excuse me, I have something I need to do.
Okay. Have fun.
Thank you, sir.
Don't track mud into my room or I'll kick you out. And in the balls, but that's, I assume, a given at this point.
Yes, sir.
All right, get out.
He leaves.
He leaves. All right.
He's got 2 places to go. One is check on Willow, and 2 to talk to Theoden.
Okay. Which one would he want to do first?
I was gonna leave that up to you for you to decide narratively which would work better for you.
Okay. All right, we're gonna go with Theoden, since we said we were gonna go with him next. Theoden,
Yes.
what are you doing? What is Theoden doing? Because he was left talking to his wife.
Yeah, so I guess I think when we last left me, I had come back and we'd had a bit of a conversation around, like, everyone knew. So I talked with Khan, and then I went out and found out that they were imposters, but we had the real ones and all of that.
Yeah.
So I think he wanted to see. I guess there's a few things. The first one was that he wanted to speak with the queen, and then the second was that he wanted to speak with, I guess, Euphemia, perhaps, and then not really sure from there. I guess it depends on what happens in those conversations.
Okay. Also, you can speak to the queen first.
Sure.
It's not hard to find. She's got like 13 guards up and down the hallway she's staying in.
Whose guards are they? Because she didn't come with any, so I'm curious who.
No. So she is being guarded by 4 Danes.
Okay.
She's being guarded by a few Deverettes, a few soldiers that came here, and she's also being guarded by a few red swords that they paid for.
Okay. Yes. Oh, Your Grace, how are you adjusting to your new accommodations? I guess.
She stands up. She's kind of waddling still. She's
Okay.
still got a belly.
Sure.
She looks at you. Dreadfully.
I see.
I miss my voices.
You miss. I can understand. Yeah, that's a tough one. So, what have you spoken with Silwyn yet at all? He is here.
Yes.
What are your thoughts on your two brothers?
I think Silwyn was the better brother. The one who should have been king. My husband, I hate, so no surprise where I lie there.
Sure. So, what? I guess. What is it that you are after in all of this? I know you said before we left the idea of you possibly ruling the land. What? I guess I'm just not sure where things go from here.
Well, seeing as the priest wanted my child and not me, I suppose I just want power to protect my son.
I see. Are you... I'm not sure... Do you fear for your life here? Do you think that Silwyn would do anything to harm you?
No. Well, no, seeing as I sent him here.
You sent him here?
Well, one of us was going to be married to my brother, and it really wasn't going to be him. So...
Fair.
He ran. And then we talked, and we made a choice. I would stay and try to protect our elder brother as long as we could from whatever influence, but that failed quite quickly. And then I was stuck. And so I had to put things in motion. I offered the idea, and he did something with it. I don't know what his plans are now, but I don't fear for my life here.
So what sorts of things did you put in motion? Did you expect us to come and abscond with you?
No, nothing like that. I just knew that someone would come.
Okay. So you would say you back your brother Silwyn's claim that he should be king, or you would ally with him in general?
I would.
Okay, that is very helpful. I admit when you had talked about ruling, I thought that we might have to choose between you and your brother, which he's not perfect. You might still need to guide him a bit.
They're all pricks. Let's be honest.
I'm getting that impression. I had wanted to present my sisters as a potential, partner for him, and he insisted his partner be, I believe, stupid was the word he used, and that was a little off-putting. Maybe you just think those inside.
Yes, they do not know how to live inside thoughts inside. That is a problem that they have. I've attempted to get them to stop. Congratulations on your marriage.
Oh, thank you. Yes.
I would warn you, though, that priest, the curator, he won't let me go. Simply.
I believe you. I think that's why we're here on the edge of the continent, on the edge of the world, to hopefully protect you. I think this is probably the safest place for you if you fear him, although I'm sure he will come. Presumably he's got other things to worry about. And if not, hopefully he will soon.
She looks at you and she goes, I would suggest... How many confidants do you have within the castle?
Me personally, I have exactly one, and I'm married to her. I suppose if you wanted to stretch that, perhaps the Lady Euphemia, and perhaps the others I've been sort of associating with, the ones who came to get you, of course. Why do you ask?
Well, I don't like to repeat myself, and I would suggest that if I'm going to inform you of what's happening, then I would inform all of you at once.
Okay.
Though I can only do it at night, when the moon reaches the peak.
And why is that exactly?
Superstitions?
Oh, okay, sure, yes. All right. So you would ask that we all come back then, at that time, and reconvene. Is that the?
Yes.
Okay. Sure. I will.
Like a note?
Would I like what now?
A note to remember?
I think I can remember it. I'll just pass it along and go and find them. But yes, please reach out if you feel like you're in any danger or anything here.
Okay. She kind of sits down and she just, you may go. And she kind of, as you start to turn away, you do see that she's playing with fire. Like she sticks her hand in a fire and pulls out like a grasp of it. And she starts to like meld it into little figures.
Okay, that is terrifying. And interesting.
Okay. Where else did you want to go? Euphemia, correct?
Yes, yes, I believe so.
I'll say before you get to Euphemia, Cass, you were looking for Theoden. You see Theoden is just walking around. He shuts the door to a room, starts heading out.
It's Lord Theoden.
Oh yes, Sir Cassius. How may I help you?
I wondered if I could ask a question of you.
You have just done so, but you may ask another, yes.
I have some news from the ambassador regarding the ships that we were waiting on to return to Kuthia. It seems they cannot get through. 3 have been sunk.
3 have been sunk. When did this start happening? Because you left and came back, did you not?
No, sir. I arrived here at the beginning of... Yes.
Did he leave and come back? I thought someone left and came back. When was the last ship that successfully made it through?
I'm not sure, sir.
Okay. Okay.
There have been dead washing up on shore, and apparently some mystics have spoken with them. The stories they tell are grave indeed. That was not a joke.
Yeah, no, I mean, now that you say that, it's funny. I didn't originally catch it, but, you know, it's... I mean, not funny, but, like, it's, you know, it's a little funny. But, anyway, terrible that bodies have been washing up, yes. The last thing we need is more dead.
Yes, sir.
So, what... You say a few of your ships have gone missing. Have you considered sending a military... I assume you have a navy there in Kuthia. Do you not?
We do, but I am not sure that our messages would get through. It is a bit of a trip, and then on top of that, if 3 ships have been sunk, I'm not sure anything is getting through.
That is very grave indeed.
Does a black ship with black colors, black sails ring a bell?
DM, does a black ship with black colors, black sails ring a bell?
Sounds like the story of like one of the ghost ships that you used to see, or that people claim to see. You've been at sea a lot. You've never seen it.
That seems like something out of an old maid's tale. I've been at sea for quite some time. Never seen any sort of ship like that.
That's what I thought as well. There've also been reports of just as tall a tale of a ship with a crew of the dead.
A crew of the dead. That also the sort of thing that you tell your children on the coast, and you want them to be scared of going into the water or disobeying you or really doing anything. Just children having fun, just not. Anytime you want to deter that, just ghost fleet, demon cruise, all very standard. But you say where do these reports come from?
The corpses.
The corpse. I suppose you do know how to speak with dead, which is a little unsettling. Or someone does, I assume.
Someone does. What about a captain with white hair?
DM, captain, white hair?
Captain with white hair. Sounds like, again, another ghost story. Captain with white hair, vengeful of the world, took to the seas to destroy everything.
I mean, can you be more specific? If you wait long enough, I may be a captain with white hair, but I'm not about to be your culprit.
No, I'm afraid I can't. They all sound like ghost stories, do they not?
They do quite a bit, but if you say 3 ships have been lost, you don't seem like the superstitious or facetious type, so I expect there is something there.
I have seen things in the past few days that are new to me. Not limited to a prison full of ghosts that followed us out of the catacombs.
Oh, I was sort of hoping maybe you'd rendezvous with a lady, but prison full of ghosts, not... Okay, what do you mean ghosts? I mean, was that the same sort of thing that was impersonating people?
No, sir. These were... They took a tangible form when they were inside their cells, but as soon as they left them, they were invisible to me. They were but shadowy outlines. Rook could see them, however, and speak to them for that matter, and they reacted to him, but I saw nothing.
That is very interesting. I admit the shipping aspect, I understand why you've come to me, but for ghosts in prison, that I could not possibly begin to tell you, other than that it's pretty creepy, but I get the feeling you already knew that part.
Yes, sir. More that I'm beginning to question what is true and what isn't.
I mean, I've had similar... So I guess I haven't had a chance really to bring this up because we've been dealing with catastrophe after catastrophe. I've also received word that my Lord Father is now my late Lord Father.
Father is dead.
Yes, my father, apparently he was burned, presumably alive. Apparently he was burned at the capital as punishment.
For what?
Probably for being on our side or for not following knowledge or whatever random horseshit the new king has us doing today.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
It's certainly tough to take. It puts me in a precarious place, to be sure. I guess I am now responsible for my house, and if that is true, I mean, I don't know what to believe out of the capital anymore either. So we're just assuming that's true for now. Everyone in the house is acting like it is. I've also heard that man that they brought back, the rude one that everyone seems to hate, he seemed to indicate additional. He was sort of full of paradoxes and odd suggestions. So that it's just a lot going on there in the capital. I'm not sure what to make of any of it, if I'm being honest.
I have to agree with you there. Well, DM, is it the tout that owns the mineral?
Yeah. So let me explain. Unless Theoden knows.
It is so. My understanding is that the actual land is not directly part of the tout, but was held by a family loyal to the tout and sort of reporting to our family initially, and then they had some sort of run-in with my brother, and so they were sort of dispossessed. So there was probably some question mark about that land. I've recently learned that it actually belonged to the Dane family, who recently, their house actually united with our own. You were there, actually. You performed that ceremony. So, fortunately, that means that almost without the possibility of challenge, those become my responsibility, or the responsibility of my house, myself and my wife. So, I guess I am the person to talk to about those mines now.
That's fortuitous indeed. You see, the main reason that the ambassador Bernard came here was to negotiate something regarding that. It is above my pay grade. But when you have time, I know you're very busy and we have many things to deal with. But before we secure passage, which may require your help as well, Bernard would like to speak to you about that.
I would be happy to entertain him at some point in the near future, though I admit the probability of action is tough. We're at civil war, basically, so it's going to be very difficult to procure, even if we agreed to something, whatever deal you already had, even if we said we're moving that forward with that, we still have to somehow get the minerals out of a battlefield now, a land that is, I don't even know who holds which parts of the Empire at this point. I assume my house holds roughly all of our lands, because surely the king and the curator cannot be in all places at once, but it's likely to be contested.
It is. However, it is likely that Kuthia would provide you an army. If
You would
we could
provide
get
us an
them-
army?
Well, that would mean getting them over the ocean, wouldn't it?
Well,
Which
I
we
mean,
currently cannot do.
that's an awfully nice carrot you give me for helping you to get there. So that is worth. You've just certainly accelerated your place on my calendar. I can tell you that. If an army's at play, that would be a great help.
If not the army, my men would most certainly follow my instruction. But I
Are they
think
all
we could
here?
procure you an army. No, they are in Kuthia.
Oh.
Though the ones here that were able to escape the city would be under my command.
Jesse, I'm sure we could arrange something. So yes, please go ahead and set that up. I suppose. Tell Bernard I am interested in meeting with him. Support is certainly going to be gravely needed in the near future, I expect. And as for those ships, I will look into that. Maybe, I mean, I wouldn't have believed it from anyone other than you, but I think it's worth looking into. Perhaps there's some truth to those old tales that just sort of got passed along down the generations.
Yes, sir. And thank you. I will relay that to Bernard.
Anything else? I was actually on my way looking for someone at the moment.
No, sir. I won't keep you. Thank you for your time.
Pleasure as always.
He'll leave.
You guys leave. Theoden, you find Euphemia and Rook. They're walking side by side, leaving something.
Leaving something.
Well, they're leaving. Like, they seem like they're walking away.
Oh. Yes. Excuse me, the Lady Euphemia. A word, please.
What is it, Lord Theoden?
Oh, so much has happened. I'm not sure if you've heard, but my Lord Father, at least to the best of our knowledge, is dead. Punished by the king for who knows what.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That's a shame. Good for you, though.
I mean,
Congratulations.
it's a lot of responsibility. So the heir, being the heir, is sort of like all the perks. Like, my responsibility was to find a wife and then put a baby in her, which was quite a pretty decent task, you know. That was about where my competence lied. So now I'm sort of inundated with all of these other responsibilities. I got back thinking that we would have a nice embrace and be, you know, happy that I survived this excursion we had and mostly succeeded. And instead, there's responsibility. My family wants to know where we're going to point our thousands of troops now that my father's been killed. And I admit, I'd like to coordinate with the others here, but it's also... There was a moment there. I know we were all invisible. There was a moment when we were retrieving the queen where I maybe could have ended the king's reign right there. He was not well guarded, and I'm sort of beginning to regret that that level of restraint that was shown.
If I'm being honest with you, Theoden, that might have been a bad thing to do at the time. Having a forced coup is a lot worse than people being able to choose a side. It's the perception that they have a choice. Killing the king would have caused a lot of uproar, regardless of his actions thus far.
So you're saying it's better that people see our side as superior and choose us rather than the potential moral outrage of assassinating the king?
Yes.
Okay. See, my reasoning was that I didn't want to get caught and not be able to get back here to my wife, but yours sounds a lot more nobler and well thought out. So we'll go with that.
Of course, your secret's safe with me.
So, what do we do about this? I suppose you've lost members of your family as well, correct?
I'm actually going to turn to Rajad at this point. Your father,
Right?
has also been disposed of.
Sorry, fucking what?
Yes. He was killed at the tourney.
Wonderful. Love that. Alright. Couldn't have found a better time to tell me instead of in front of somebody. You know, I can't.
You know, I feel like you guys could bond over your shared...
Does that make
we
us...
lost our father.
Wait, are you head of house too? Does that make us head of house buddies?
Yeah. Oh, We are. I suppose we are.
Seriously.
That's fair. That's congratulations on your
Oh God!
promotion, on our
So
promotion.
sorry. Didn't see you there. Kind of stuck in my own head. He extends an arm, a hand out. I guess Great Lord Rajat.
Me, great Lord Theodore Deverett. Yes, nice to meet you.
He extends a hand to Rook as well.
Oh, okay.
Rajat.
Hi.
Suppose. No name, just hi.
We've met already. Yeah.
Oh God. I'll be honest. I forget everyone. Mostly because, got knocked in the head a couple times. But
Hold on, we came back with your older brother, did we not? Although he looked a bit different, smaller, pointier.
Oh, about that.
no, I'm gonna go deal with whatever's left of my family and figure out what's going on there. Euphemia, love you very much. You deal with that. I'm not. No, thank you.
What about...
Great.
Oh, I've just remembered. There's so much going on. The Queen had wanted us to meet her at the height of the moon tonight because apparently that's the only time she can share with us information. I said that correctly, DM, I hope.
Yes.
Oh, close enough. Apparently she wants to inform our entire group of some development, but due to superstition, that's the time she has to do it. And I just saw Cassius but forgot to tell him, so if you could do your magic thing to get him in the loop, I would be very grateful. It just completely slipped my mind. I was in one mental realm, he caught up with me and we had a conversation. There's a lot going on.
Euphemia's gonna kind of scrunch her nose a little bit. This whole being dubbed the messenger of the group is not driving well with her. But regardless, she will sort of send a message to Cass. Hello, Cassius. It's Euphemia. We are to meet at the Queen's quarters tonight when the moon is in its highest place in the sky.
What if it's cloudy?
It will still be in the highest place in the sky, regardless of the clouds accumulating.
But how will I... yes, ma'am.
I'm going to look at Theoden and Rook. I'm not sending any more messages, so if you want to tell anyone anything, you are going to have to hoof it yourself.
What'd I do?
You know what you did.
I look down at all the blood on my chest and be like...
What did you do? Why are you... Good Lord.
Long story. By the way, Roth.
Oh,
What
for
of her?
fuck's sake, what of her?
I don't think she's on our side.
Obviously not. The woman's a cunt.
Well, so why haven't we, gotten rid of her?
Because she's my mother-in-law.
Your family ties are giving me a headache.
We can't just get rid of everyone who's not completely on our side, no matter how awful we think they are.
Why
I might just
not?
throw her in a dark place and let her rot for the rest of her life, but...
Well, I think she's conspiring against us with the other one.
That wouldn't surprise me. She brought the idiot back.
Oh, okay.
What is he? Where is he? What did you do with him anyway?
His head has been severed from his body.
Oh, okay. Well, that's one less thing to do then.
I guess.
So at some point, probably after we meet with the Queen, we're gonna have to figure out where to point our armies, because I'm not sure. I feel like my father's death cannot just be taken lying down. My house has to do something to show that's not okay.
Honestly, this is, I don't mean to be insensitive, but your father's death is actually a very, very good thing for us. It gives you a reason to turn against the king.
I suppose so. I guess I'd already turned against the king, so I wasn't looking for reasons, but I
The
suppose
general public doesn't know that.
Fair enough. I see what you mean, because now our outrage is completely justified. There can be no doubt. Even those who don't know the fuckery, for lack of a better word, with the curator cannot fault us if my father's been burned alive, which apparently, I guess, is the case.
All right, so what will we do then? We fulfilled our part of the deal with the king-to-be. We got his sister.
We did that. We managed to get your husband back, which is nice. I suppose theoretically we're on his council, though I'm not sure what bloody good that does us when we're not.
Oh, and there's the undead army.
Yes, about that. What? Cass mentioned that before.
All the prisoners underneath where we found your husband.
They're
They were-
undead.
Well, they were ghosts, and we could see them when they were inside the cells, but as soon as they came out of the cells, they were... Well, Cass couldn't see them, but I could. And they followed us. We had to leave them behind, though, because we teleported here.
Can I do like some sort of check to figure out what kind of phenomenon they might be referring to?
Yes.
Please, because we don't know what the hell we're talking about.
What would
You
that
do,
be?
I'd say Arcana or Religion. You can also do History.
Well, my history and arcana are the same, so I don't know shit. I don't know shit about fuck.
No shit. Sounds like ghosts.
It sounds spooky indeed. You don't like they're not gonna like come out and like start fighting us, are they?
I don't know, they seem to be very happy to follow us when we let them free. They didn't attack us.
So
I mean-
that's a debt owed. That's a good thing. A debt owed is a good thing.
So we have an undead army.
Sure.
Stuff that legends are made of.
I'm not sure that's going to go as well as you seem to think.
No, I'm pretty sure it's not going to go well either, but... They are running around where we left them.
In the tunnels?
No, we let them out of the tunnels.
Oh.
They're actually at your Tenya's house
Uh-oh.
with her cousin.
Well, her cousin's kind of a bitch.
Well, they're kind of watching her, I guess.
I guess I'll drive it a little crazy.
I think she's already there.
Could be fun. So, maybe we go speak to Silwyn,
Who's that?
my king's brother.
The king.
Oh, yeah, him. New king, old king. I'm getting confused with so many kings. Can't we just kill one of them already and
The
pick
one
one?
we take orders from.
That's the old one.
The new one.
The newer
The
one.
the young one.
Okay.
All right, so we'll go talk to him, see what he plans to do now that we've upheld our end of the bargain. And then we meet with the queen later tonight.
Okay.
Has anyone seen Vermouth?
I was just going to ask you that.
No, once we teleported back, she sort of made her way off. I assume she was probably going to go try to avoid seeing Lady Fordain.
Why would she avoid Lady Fordain?
Oh, she left.
What do you mean?
You didn't notice her garb. She forgo all Fordain colors.
It's funny
I
because
thought it was just a fashion thing.
It's never just a fashion thing.
I've just been forbidden to use the method of contact I would likely have employed to figure out where Lady Fordain is.
What method is that? Oh.
Asking you.
Well, if I don't know where she is, I can't message her.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, not right now, at least. I don't have any spell slots left.
Okay. So you guys are gonna go see
Silwyn.
Sylvan.
Yes.
All right. I'm gonna go to Cass real quick. Just because I want to know.
Where is Cass?
Cass, you said you wanted to go talk to Willow.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Gonna make amends. I'm rooting for you, buddy.
Amen.
Maybe.
You go to. Sure. You looking in her room?
Do I? If I know where that is, sure.
Yeah, I'd say you know where that is. She sleeps in like the same hallway you do. It's not like it's a
But you're
long
gonna
ass
say
hallway.
I really thought you were gonna say she sleeps in a coffin.
She might. You don't know. I said she sleeps in a same hallway. Might be a coffin up in there. You don't know. Yeah, I'll say you know where that is.
He'll knock on the door.
You knock on the door. You hear from the other side, "A minute, sorry. Where's my robe?" You kind of hear some stuff falling over, and then the door quickly opens. She's just in like a dress robe.
Oh.
Yeah. Hi.
Madam. Apologies. Are you indisposed?
No. Come in. I was just reading, but I got lost in my own head, and I tend to forget that the world exists. And then you knocked, so then I got startled.
Yes, ma'am.
Come in.
Thank you. How are you feeling?
Still in a bit of pain. I'll be honest. I don't think I'm gonna be able to jump shadows the way I used to. I think I'm gonna. The muscle kind of got severed, and I don't think I'm gonna work the same way I used to. So.
Well, you should be resting.
Yeah, well, it's a war. Rest is kind of hard.
I understand, but well, you're no good to a war effort if you're injured.
Well, I was hoping to not have to be a part of the war effort, but here I am.
May I ask you a personal question?
Sure, yeah.
How did you get tangled up with Lady Euphemia?
Complicated question. When I was little, my mother was a drunk and my father was a mercenary who never came back. So I kind of got collected and sent away to a school where they take orphan children. And I got good at what I do. And then that's the only thing I knew how to do. And I tried to work as a barmaid, as a, weaver, a seamstress, but none of it really paid well enough for me to survive. So I went back to what I knew how to do. And I got good enough to where Lord Rajat found me and I guess, plucked me from obscurity. And I got really good. I got even better. And then I became head of one of his companies. And then I met Euphemia, a kind woman at heart, I think.
Indeed.
But like all women, we have to put up a face so that we don't get stepped on in the world.
Did you know your family, your mother and father?
Sadly, I did. But
So you were old enough that when he disappeared, you felt that loss.
I did.
I'm sorry to hear that. It must have been very difficult.
It was, but you survive. You live.
Well, I wanted to, well, how do I put this? Well, you very nearly died, and I realized I didn't feel good about how I left things with you, and I wanted to apologize.
For?
Judging you harshly. Too harshly.
Well, I suppose I've not been burnt by the sight of Vermeera, so it can't be that harsh, can it?
No, perhaps not.
But I appreciate the apology.
I would like very much for you to stay alive. So if you don't mind, resting and recuperating for a bit. And should you feel well enough to rejoin the war effort, I would welcome your company. That is to say that there's a lot to be done still.
Well, I will do my best to get better and have you by my side as we continue working.
Is there anything I can do to help? I am capable of healing.
How about you just sit and have dinner with me? I'm bored, and everyone I talk to here only has terrible things to say about other people, and I would like to at least hear a little bit about my god.
You would like a sermon?
Sure. That's what you want to call it.
I know many. What topic would you like? How about hope?
Sure. Hope.
I could do that. Do you mind if I take this off?
Go ahead. Would you like a
Thank you.
robe?
No, I'm wearing clothes. I've just been wearing about 100 pounds of armor for 3 days straight.
Oof. Yeah, get that off of you.
Yes, I will do
Would you
that.
like some help?
Oh, there it goes.
I can handle it myself. Besides, it smells awful.
You know what? Take it off yourself. And she has quite a bit of food on a table. You know that she is quite wealthy. She's amassed quite a bit of wealth. And she has kind of a spread as she starts to fix you a plate and set it in front of one of the chairs. And she will wait for you to give your sermon.
He does, with great vehemence and passion.
She laps it up.
Are we still talking about a sermon?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's for
Mind
the
out of the gutter. That's for the Patreon.
it's for the Patreon. Get out of here. Okay.
He will tell her that he has to go when the moon is at its highest, but that if it's cloudy, he doesn't know when that is. So, if she can help him determine when the moon is at its highest, then
Got it.
that would be helpful.
Wonderful. She just kind of nods and she just, sure, I suppose I can do that. She'll just listen to a sermon. Yeah, so you guys are going to see Silwyn. You guys get to his makeshift hiccup just then. I'm sorry. You guys get to his makeshift like throne room. And he's just sitting there. He's waiting. He's having dinner.
Euphemia will approach, doing her little curtsy.
He stands up and bows his head.
Forgive me for the intrusion. Forgive us for the intrusion. We simply wanted to talk to you about what our next course of action will be.
He nods and my sister is back.
Yes.
Very well. So we wait for the child to be born. Which shouldn't be long by my calculations.
You're already a heap smarter than your brother.
What?
He wanted her to just push it out.
I think he thought he could bully it out of her, which I don't think is
Yeah.
how those things work.
That's not how babies work.
Yes, he's very stupid.
And yet he's the king. Well, Lord Theoden, my condolences on what happened to your father.
Of course, a sad day for the Deverett family.
Right. Well, the plan from here is, well, to collect allies again. Now that lines have been crossed by my brother and his pet cleric, we can get more people on our side, and I don't just mean the nobles. The people of your regions.
Of course.
If you are still interested.
I mean, if anything, for me, more interested than ever. I won't say my father is perfect, but he did his best for the realm, and he did not deserve to die in that manner. We must have some sort of a response.
And a response we will have, which is why I need a war council. Before, it wasn't viable to have one. It was only until after the burnings and after the assassinations and after the tourney that I realized we can finally have an all-out war. Well, as much as it can happen.
And you'll have us on your war council then?
I would. I like to think that you made yourselves useful. You're smarter than you think.
I've seen some others in positions to lead. My late brother, for example. I already thought I was pretty smart.
Oh. Let's not get bold. I simply think that you are, all of you, quite wise. Some of you with your spouses at your side and others without. Some of you just in brutality. He looks to Rook.
Rook looks up at the air.
I think that you would make an excellent counsel.
I'd be honored to hold a position on it.
He looks to Theoden.
I mean, you certainly need a navy, and I suppose my reputation does precede me. It would be an honor for me as well.
Looks to Rook.
I'll put like Rain and stamp her on the ground, like, you know, with the staff and be like, we're in.
Weird that you call your weapon a person, but sure.
Yeah, that's my
Very
best
well.
friend.
Thought Cass was your best friend.
Well, yeah, living.
All right, we'll touch on that later. So we simply gather allies in the meantime as we wait for the child to be born then.
You do? Now, I would present to you with pins as my brother does, but I don't have them. So, I suppose be happy in the knowledge that you are part of the council.
Well, if I knew you needed the pens too, we could have picked those up while we were in the capital. Seems dreadful to go back and just for them, though.
Well, we'll have to make do without. Now go. I have another meeting with the Lady Fordane.
I will curtsy as I make my way out.
So a bow as well. Your Grace.
Well, that was productive.
It was. I'm not sure. I mean, if any more of my family members die, I'm going to have more power than I know what to do with. It seems like that's just the way it goes, one after another.
Are there any left that are above you?
Well, no, but it was I'm just joking. That
Be
seems
careful.
like. Oh God, that's a good point.
Yeah.
No, my sister at least passed voluntarily, so I think she's on our side. And the younger ones are too young for any of this nonsense, I hope.
How are your relations with your people in the Tout?
That's a good question. I mean, my main claim to fame when this all started was conquering the Charlotte, which I did not do in my hometown. I did not do sort of directly benefiting the people, so my crew likes me. I imagine I have a positive reputation, but I certainly haven't fomented any sort of large-scale support. I didn't know I would need to until this whole foray. So, probably positive, but some work to be done there, I would say.
Do you know
How
how your
about yourself?
father's reputation was?
I like to think that he did well, but then again, there are some aspects of his behavior, and perhaps turning a blind eye to some of the worst things my older brother did that lead me to doubt. So I think if he kept those mostly under wraps, probably a good reputation. I don't think he was needlessly cruel, but I don't really know. Perhaps a trip home to gauge where things are is in order.
As far as I know, the people of the Stowe tended to favor my good father. He was a just ruler, despite any rumors about him. So hopefully they will take kindly to the new Great Lord. We will do our best, though. Rook, will you be campaigning through the 14's lands, or will you go elsewhere?
No, I think I'm gonna have to head home and straighten a few things out.
Where is it you call home again?
I'm from the Raylon household.
Like their lands?
No, their house.
Interesting. Is that why you're so keen on... So you're not just a bastard child of a noble, then?
Oh no. I think if my math is right, I'm third in line.
Maybe you can take after Theoden and just get them all off the chopping block.
I was third when this whole episode started, wasn't I?
Maybe. I have to find. I need some answers, but yeah, there might be a house cleansing coming.
Should we still call you Rook, or do you go by something else?
I've grown rather fond of it. I think I'm gonna keep it.
All right then. Well,
Is it Lord Rook now, or just Rook?
No, it would be Lord Sebastian Raylon.
But or just Rook, so you don't want the Lord added to the Rook, just Rook.
I think
Not
I
yet.
much prefer Rook, actually.
Me too. It's grown on me, like all of you.
Oh. So you've grown fond of us, even though we're all soft and squishy, huh?
I was thinking more like fungus, but okay. And
Alright, well,
I'll throw her like
These
a
were
big.
fun guys.
I'll throw like a big hug on her.
Oh, okay. She's gonna let it happen, but she's like not engaging in it.
That makes it last longer.
She'll give him a little pat on the arm.
Good enough. You two, I'll grab Theoden and pull him in.
Oh, sure, why not? Group hug, yes, we've
Oh no, none of that. Thank you.
Come on, Rain. We have friends now.
I'm so glad I'm missing all this.
You guys all.
You're in your sermon.
I'm leaving now. Goodbye. See you tonight.
I'll see you guys all head your separate ways. Euphemia, when you get to your rooms, whatever happens behind closed doors is your problem. Theoden, same issue. Gonna skip over that. Rook, you
for
guys.
the first time
take your-
ever.
You're married
Not
now.
talking about-
The excitement of it kind of like dwindles now that you're married.
Okay.
You know?
Yeah, so you guys go off and each of you is reminded when the moon is at its peak. Cass, you continue to talk to Willow, realizing that there's a lot more to her than you thought. You continue to talk and talk. Go ahead.
No, I said, I never said there wasn't more to her, to be fair.
Valid. So you are all reminded when to go to the Queen's chambers, and you all meet outside. Thank you for following. Yeah. You guys meet outside her chambers, and what do? You just gonna go in?
Knock first, I assume.
You knock. They let you in.
Oh,
Cass is not in armor for once. What?
I would have
Femi sort of looks
changed
at
and
him like-
cleaned up too.
It's a special occasion, Cass.
I love that you worked that into the story.
What?
Taking off the armor.
Oh yeah. It was all I planned that.
Valid. Cass is armorless.
Yeah.
Armorless, but perhaps not maidenless any longer.
I'm gonna look at him. Does he look like he has a glow?
No, not at all.
The glow of
I'm
giving
looking
a
at you. I didn't
rousing
ask
sermon.
you. Insight check.
He has the glow of having a like when you're finished having a nice conversation.
He ate food. That's the start.
He
We
ate
haven't
food,
eaten in.
yeah.
It's been like days. I don't know, since we've had any like decent sleep and a decent meal.
Mhm.
But you know, he's
He
just
has
in
some
civvies.
sustenance.
He's blushing. I could tell.
Maybe he's a little less focused on the job.
Fair enough.
Slightly.
Slightly.
He's also feeling the spirit right now, though, because you know, he just
That'll
gave a
do-
sermon.
That'll do it too.
That'll do it to you.
Nah, I'm just going with you smashed.
You know what?
Simple,
I want Rook to believe that.
Can Rook believe that?
Yes, I'll believe it.
Okay.
I'm convinced
great.
that he has felt the spirit or something else.
Slushy spirit. So you guys enter the Queen's chambers, and she is sitting kind of again on a little chair, kind of a cushioned chair. She's just leaning back, and she's waiting for you.
I will go up and sort of curtsy in front of her, and then take a seat.
Okay. Yeah, she has seats stationed around her, and she bows to you and waits for the rest of you to sit down. I assume you do,
Of course, yes.
unless Rook wants to stand.
No, I've gotten used to it, so I'll just stand there. Plus, the chairs are so tiny.
Yes, they give you a big chair.
Oh, then I'll sit down.
Okay, they give you a big chair. They made sure to give you a big chair. And, you know, she looks at all of you and she asks, "Is there anything I can answer before I begin?"
Unless you know about ghosts in catacombs.
Yeah, the ghost army. What he said.
Perhaps. Anyone else?
The curator, the one with the miscolored eyes. What do you know of him?
Well, those two intertangle. See, they were the spirits of something else. In the catacombs deep within the castle, they say that that is where the last of the heroes from before the destruction of our great world happened. The death of many, many heroes, many adventurers, many people of folktale were ended,
Like Athena?
and their spirits live on. What?
Athena, for Mel.
Anthon?
Anthon. While we down there, I found a a crypt, and a dragon.
Anthon. Anthon was one of the many heroes, yes, but not... I mean ancient heroes. When the gods came down and started their war. Anthon, I'm afraid, was one of the many priestesses who believed in it still. That there were gods before ours, before the ones that sat upon the thrones and the ones that we know of now. They are just as powerful, were, but they changed, or perhaps the world changed. And the curator, he believes that me and my child are something special. He believes that my child will bring about a new age of power.
Power for whom?
I do not know. I could only sneak glances at his books when he was away. and when he and my husband were concocting ridiculous plans.
So, what is it that you believe, though?
Wait. Hold on. What exactly were those ridiculous plans?
That the curator would lift my brother into an empire, would lift my brother a new empire from the ashes of old kingdoms, republics, that the gods would bow before him. That kind of stuff.
And who is this curator? We've tried to find out his identity and have thus fallen short. Where did he come from? Why does he hold such power?
As far as I remember, when my father was old and dying and out of his mind, he found a man who shared in his delusions, a man who shared his idealism that the world could change for him. He convinced my father that everything in the world would fall to his feet, that he could rise to the ability of a god, to the level of a god. And then my father killed himself by drowning. He thought that if he survived an hour underwater, that would be his trial. We do not breathe water.
No.
He was an idiot. And so that curator took power. That curator took my brother and I. Both my brothers and I, and only one of us saw through it soon enough to run away. And then I saw it and made plans to escape, but they never came to fruition before I was saddled with a child and queenship. And the curator continued until he died. And then another man came to power with the same ambitions, the same eyes, the same existence. And I think that perhaps they were related in some way.
There was another we saw with the same colored eyes as well. A girl. No, Rook? Edwell's
Yes.
niece?
Yes, the niece.
Curious
I do
that
not
there
know.
are multiple people with those colored eyes.
Sadly, I do not know of a girl.
I'm sorry, Theoden, we interrupted you. What were you going to say before?
Well, so King Silwyn specifically wanted you, of course, but also your child here, which suggests that perhaps it is not only the curator who thinks there's something special going on, but also those on our side as well. Do you know what? I mean, obviously your child's going to be special to you. I'm in the, hopefully the process of creating a family myself, and I'm already feeling excited by that. But is there anything above that standard sort of, desire to create a family and to have loved ones, as far as you're concerned?
As far as I'm sure you're aware, my family has intermarried for many generations in order to keep our power, our control over the chaos, the arcane above that of a normal person. We were bred to be able to manipulate it in ways that others have never seen. Maybe that, but my child would be the same as me. And possibly worse, because my brother could not have... He was not a mage, a wizard of any kind.
So your brother, the king, the one at the capital, is not a wizard. He does not have your abilities or gifts.
No.
What about Silwyn? Does he possess those powers? I saw you earlier, so I'm sort of assuming that you do possess them.
Yes, I do. I do not know of my twin brother. Oh, my brother's twin. Silwyn. I don't know about him. I haven't seen him in ages, not face to face. Except for earlier. So, possibly.
And what is the information you had to tell us?
I received a letter not too long ago. She hands you a letter, and remains closed, and it seems that we are in more of a bind than I thought. My brother has started to spread his army, and he has started with a gauntlet. From what I can tell, none of the Kel have survived.
Euphemia sort of grips the letter, and she opens it.
You open it, and inside is what you can only assume is a body count, as the list of your family's names have been crossed out and stamped with deceased.
So, okay, Jay, you said that Euphemia's magic has been changing.
Yes.
I am out of 3rd level spell slots, but I would like to try to cast Sending to Ada.
If you would like to try to cast Sending to Ada, I'm gonna need you to give me an intelligence roll. Straight. What level is Sending?
3rd.
3rd, correct? You're gonna have to beat
Natural 1.
Natural 1.
Damn.
You try.
Can I use an inspo?
You can.
Meant to be. It's meant to be.
That's 2 ones in a row. If nobody saw it. Those 2 nat ones in a row. As you try to send it off twice.
The anxiety, it's messing up your magic.
You hear the static that you can recognize as somebody who is not on this plane. Or maybe they're not even alive.
Euphemia sort of, like she was sitting sort of upright in her seats. She sort of crumples back a little bit as she receives that static. And is there anything else on the letter? It's just like a deceased.
At the bottom, it just reads that the only one that they have not found yet is your youngest brother. Oh, yes, your youngest brother. And they found some remains, charter remains, that could possibly be him. but they did not want to. They didn't want to say that it was certainly his remains.
Is there anything else?
I'm afraid not.
Euphemia is going to get up, curtsy to the queen, and she is going to make a hasty exit.
Okay. Make your exit.
Since the three of us haven't
Yeah.
seen the letter or have any idea, like we're kind of just like. what's it happening?
No, she's tells you out loud.
Oh,
She's been saying this out loud that it seems that the Kell family has all been massacred. She looks at Cass, Theoden, and Rook, and she delivers one more blow to Euphemia, even though she's not here, and she says, it seems that Barclay, the oldest, and the entirety of his heirs have been also found. And that is the entirety of the Kell have been destroyed. And it seems that the Raylon have picked a side. It seems that they want their land back. And they have taken hold of the gauntlet once again.
I trust Silwyn also knows of this.
He does not.
who did you ask? I didn't hear you, Theo.
I asked her if Silwyn knew this.
Oh,
The king, our king, I suppose. And so you told us. Who else knows this? Just us?
Myself and one spy who I've asked to report to me things that are happening.
Is there any reason we shouldn't inform the king, our king, straight away?
I just thought it'd be better to inform the daughter of the Kell family
Sure,
first.
makes sense.
And seeing as the Raylon are back on the attack, I worry what that means for the rest of us. That's all I have. I suggest you find your friend. She may be in need of comfort.
Thank you, Your Grace. And I leave. I would look to see if Euphemia was nearby, but if I couldn't find her or any sort of trace of her, I'd probably assume she'd gone back to Rajat.
Okay. You receive this information. You go wherever you need to go. And it is wherever you guys find yourselves at about 3 a.m. when the clouds are like dark, heavy. It looks like it's about to rain here. Something so weird for Dragland. Brooke, you're in your rooms. Rain next to your bed. Theoden, you're in bed with Khan, and she's telling you about all the boring household things that she's had to do, like calculating how much pork they're gonna need for the week. Cass, you are in your chambers, I assume. Probably in bed. And
Go with him.
Euphemia. You don't know that. You don't know. Euphemia, I assume you are with Rajat. What is Euphemia doing? Probably in bed or...
When Euphemia got back to her rooms, she sort of sat on her bed with the letter, staring at Ada's name, and started to sob, thinking of her older sister, the only one that cared about her in her family, the one who would sit with her and teach her how to play piano, the one who would get her treats off of the kitchen counter when she couldn't reach, the one who always cared to ask about her day and whatever book she was reading. And the thought that she had survived so long despite all of the odds, only to be wiped out due to petty nonsense. What Euphemia feels is petty nonsense. And so that's kind of where Rajat would find her, is just with like the paper like smushed to her forehead, just sobbing. And that's probably how she would stay for a majority of the night.
Rajat finds you that way, and he kind of holds you for as long as she needs, and he pries the paper out of your hands to read it. Places it on a table and just holds you. It is around this time of night, that maybe around 3 or 4 in the morning, where you're still sobbing, but in a weird way, this numbness has taken over, where you hear the bells ring of the pyramid of the Alfort. You hear the rush of feet as they gather at your door. You hear your children being escorted in through a back way, and guards that follow them. Theoden, you hear your guards hitting your door, asking if the great Lady Khan and the great Lord Theoden are in there.
I recognize the guards as my own.
You do.
I say yes. So what is it?
They tell you that they're going to enter.
Okay.
And Khan quickly places a robe on, unsure what's happening. And Rook, you are in your chambers, woken up by a smash at the door of one of the Fordain guards, waking you up. Cass, you are awoken by the scream of Bernard as he's slamming at your door. He shoves it open as he has a knife in his gut, and blood just cascading down his sleeping attire. And bells ring. You're all told to look out your window. And as you do, you see a field of fire. You see torches that light up 10,000 men standing outside. of Dragland. As you're all left to watch over it as the beginnings of the burning of this city. And you see that flag waving overhead. A black flag with nothing else on it. You see the flag of your old king, the torch and the crown. Now on a black background, you see the king riding on a white horse, and beside him is a woman. She seems dressed in entirely black. Theoden, it is you who recognizes this woman, this, what is a legend among the sailors of the Oshedia Empire. They call her Rasha, the Dark Raven. She is a woman. Half of her face is torn off. She seems almost dead inside as she looks out into the field. A trident woman with a cloak wrapped around her and her hair kind of chopped up. She burns this city. Starts to. And that's where we're going to end season 1. Thank you guys for watching. That's where we're going to end season 1. I'm real sorry to my players that this is not the wrap up that you thought it would be. I'm glad that you guys played with me this long. I understand if that changes after this. I get it. I vibe with it. Honestly, if I get poop in the mail, I understand fully.
Shitting your pants today.
I mean, if I find
I don't
shit
have
in
your
it,
address.
that implies that you would have done it, and that kind of hurts my feelings, but I understand. Yeah. If you guys want to, Brooke, please, take that off, man. I'm so sorry.
Give him a round of applause.
Take it off.
That's so much better.
So long.
See, that's why I didn't do it before, because that went crazy.
How'd you guys enjoy the end of season 1?
So great. Ha 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 ha. My family's dead.
You
We're
can
not
say you hated it.
traumatized.
You can say it. You can say it. I get it.
All this time, I was worried about my husband dying when I needed to be worried about my sister dying.
I say Vermouth got the hell out of Dodge. Like, good for her. Like, she had the right idea.
I mean, you get threatened by a jilted lover. It's like, yeah, it's time to cut and run. Yeah.
I want to believe
I'm glad
that.
Vermouth got her happy ending.
Right? Well, I want to believe that Vermouth has, after so many years of like self-preservation, she has like a sixth sense and just somehow knew, like, I got to get the out of the city tonight, and she did, and like, lo and behold, it was like the right move.
She was always correct. I know. Big applause to Havoc for keeping that mask on for 6 hours. I didn't mean to go on for 6 hours, but
No, it was great. It doesn't even feel like 6 hours.
I feel like that's true for you. I don't know about the other players. Yeah. Before we
I'm
go
used
on,
to this.
guys, there's a giveaway going on for a t-shirt and a hoodie for season 1 of Gilded Blades. So if you guys want to ticket to hop into that, we're going to close it real soon. Final thoughts from my players.
I can't wait for season 2.
Same.
I feel like I'm on the wrong side of this fight. No.
We're gonna be our nemesis next season.
Oh yeah, he's gonna be the big bad.
vibe with it.
Ripping people's heads off. That was the second time you've ripped somebody's head off.
No, I cut one person's head off.
That's true.
What?
That one got sliced, not ripped. Which was
Right.
brutal, man. I thought you have a
Money,
knife.
baby.
Ah, loved it. Anyone else? Anyone else have final thoughts?
I want to use my nat 20 on saving Bernard's life.
You want to use your? All right. You know what? Fine. You can
have it.
have it.
I
That's
didn't
his
use any of my
boyfriend.
gifts. I didn't use any of my gifts. Okay.
You
I'm gonna
didn't,
use my untangle a thread off screen and ask you later.
Okay. Got it. But yeah,
Yeah.
guys, this is the end of season 1. We just wrap up. There's no wrap up party, I'm afraid. Unless you want to play Call of Duty with me, in which case, like, I'm down.
I
But-
have Ren Fair early in the morning, so I need to go.
So sorry. But yeah, anyone want to plug anything before we go?
Yeah, I want to plug one more time. Thank you so much to my friend Rob for coming in clutch with some of that armor that I didn't have time to make, and he built for me. I had a blast. I don't like building armor. I like the painting and all the detail work and stuff. So I'm more than happy to be able to like paint stuff up, but it sure saved me a lot of trouble to have to build it, and it looked great. So if you want to check out more of his work, go to possibly Rob, one word, at I think it's one word, I should double check, on Instagram. And I believe he does take commissions, nothing like huge, but he does take commissions. He's just super talented. Sorry, possibly _ Rob. So yeah, thank you, Rob, for making the armor for me. It was awesome.
Thank you to Rob for for doing that, because then we got to see Cass being beautiful, and then undressing subsequently, which icing on the cake. Wink wonk. But yeah, we're gonna close the giveaway now. That's cool. Please enter. You got 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2,
Oh, it's already closed.
1. Close. All right, you should have done it faster. To be honest, that's not on me. Do the thing.
Oh my gosh,
Do the
I am
thing,
so
John.
thirsty.
Hydrate.
Fury!
What the-
Rain!
Josh, draw again. 'Cause
A happy ending and a sweatshirt? That's not fair.
draw again, please. Josh. Yeah.
I guess so. Whatever Jay says.
Just do it again.
City!
Sithy!
City's probably
Sithy.
sleeping right now.
Sithy's sleeping. It's okay. I will have, okay, Jay, golly, you're so mean to me. Well, thank you, Goat. Thank Goat.
Not much water left in my cup.
No. But yeah, Sithy, if Myriad, I'm sure you have Sithy's things. Yeah, so thank you guys for watching. I'm gonna soft launch. Oh, well, maybe not. Season 2 is gonna be out. Is gonna start June, I believe, 15th. So
Okay.
come back June 15th for that.
Yay.
That's season 2. You'll come back and you'll see what happens. But for now, you guys have a good time. Thank you for watching and staying the whole time. Fridays we have games. Sanguine Isles. It's in the same world, but it's just 2 years in the future. So, go watch that. It is Fridays at 6 Pacific time and 9 Eastern. Well, I do Pacific, so. All right. Well, you guys have a good night. Thank you for watching. Thank you for continuing to watch. I'm glad. Bye. Goodbye. Go away.
Goodbye.
I mean, you can let me.
Cut her off mid-sentence,
No, I
Jay.
can keep doing it, right? Thank you. All right, go away. Shoo.